to feast. Bring it out, keep grinding, diving deep like cold steel. I won't face my doom, sayonara. Well done, how dare you? Never too late to bend the knee. When hell freezes over, sayonara.
Heaven's Curse words.
You guys are live. I'm gonna switch the camera for you, so that way I can start setting things up. So you guys are on camera for now. While I get things, while I turn on.
Get to see our beautiful faces, Wayne.
Yes, it's good to be chilling back in PG County. Fantastic.
What is your answer? Bachelor number 1.
Oh man. Oh, we'll see what the field has today.
This is your reward for not bowling as well as you should have or could have.
Throw the ball better. Throw the ball better.
Still fun times. We'll have fun today broadcasting this.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, it's going to be awesome. It's going to be a good time. It's going to be good times.
Any predictions today, Wayne?
You know, I watched a lot of matches at Suitland. It's going to be, it's tough to tell. I mean, it's going to be whoever can put the ball in the pocket the best. I mean, that's really what this house is all about. It's no luck here. You got to be in that pocket, man, all day.
You do, and I feel like down this way, it's one of the few wood houses left. So I feel like guys that can get really low, to put the ball down really low. Matthew Buckingham, Paul Gross, guys like that can really get it low, have a really good shot here.
I agree. Matt's been on a tear lately. He's been killing it. He had 500 Monday and his high qualifier today, so it's going to be. He's definitely one to watch. He's got the right mix going on right now. His timing is looking really good. But Paulie Groves, he's another one to watch. He's got the right speed on the ball. He's not a super power guy, but he can get the pins on the deck, so that's huge too.
Now that Dave Wanderer's exited the camera, we'll swap the camera over. Transition. There we go. All right, so we'll be covering. I think I said it in chat. We'll be covering divisions. Talking to you so they can actually hear me. We'll be covering Division C today. I'll be keeping score on lanes 15, 16, but you can kind of get a good view of 13, 14, 17, 18. Those are all Division C. So if you're looking for somebody else, sorry, that's all we're going to get. All right.
For the ladies, though, it's anybody's ball game. I think a lot of the Canadian women bowl really well here because they get down really low and smooth. Huge advantage of this house, not getting the ball way out. But Chastity bowls in Walkersville, so anybody that bowls on wood, you're used to it. You're used to the oily, sliding conditions.
And that's big. Being used to wood is big.
It plays a big role. If you're on synthetic constantly getting the ball out versus laying it down on wood, it makes a big difference. It makes a big difference.
You look at Noelle, who had the big one yesterday. It doesn't surprise me. She's got that nice backup going right now, left to right, and that plays well here when you get it in here.
Absolutely. And I thank Noelle for representing us backup bowlers that didn't throw the ball so well, so thank you.
The beauty of these, anyone has a shot on the right there. And it's not always the high qualifier. Sometimes guys just sneak in and then wind up going to the house with it.
That's what we were talking about yesterday. So high qualifier, I feel like you have so much pressure on your bag when you're high qualifier. I'd rather be the guy that just sneaks in, number 23, 24, kind of like a Nick Lloyd, and let it ride. You have nothing to lose. Just fire away, right? Those are the dangerous ones that just sneak in, and you sleep on them, and you find out the hard way. You expect it from the high qualifier, right? Because they're already throwing the ball, should be throwing the ball fairly well, but we've all had the 1 in 4 days, in division as the high qualifier, and then you sneak in and you're the 5-0 guy, So I just feel like you're more relaxed, and you just go in there and I don't think you worry about anything when you sneak in.
I think if there's a guy that can handle it, though, it will be Buckingham, Matt Buckingham, because that guy's been on a heater these last 6 months.
He has been on the heater. His timing, like I said, this whole year, his timing has just been on point.
He has that 3-step down with a long first step, loads up, and the time is just, like you said, it's just great.
Yeah, he's definitely worked a lot on it. He's put in the practice. So we'll see if he can come through today.
Level-headed guy.
Yeah. That's how you got to be in this game. This game is so frustrating. It can eat you up, and you can get upset, and it seems like the pins know you're upset, and then it just makes it worse.
They do. They know it.
I think the only other sport that really can do that to you is golf. And if you're upset, your ball's in the woods. That's just the way it goes.
All the pins will troll you. They will troll you.
Yeah, they do. And so does this. So does this sport. You miss a spare, and then the next frame you're through the middle, and maybe through the middle a couple times, and you end up with a 4-box, 5-box, and then you're even more upset.
I had a time I was complaining about the 4, 7, 8. I turned around, the 4 fell. So that's the bullet guy saying, "Okay, you want to complain?"
Right. Got to take advantage of that. Got to take advantage.
Confirmation, not ball for ball.
Jason Sag.
Oh, it's digging.
Good on you.
How's it going, Jason? Good.
Go get him today.
Go get a hammer.
Jason's taking it. Jason's older in the same division, so I want to see what Jason wants.
Once again, Jason's in the field. I think James Simon's in the field here somewhere.
Oh, there's Solver is in the building.
So we have 2 lefties in the field.
Same division.
And I always say that the lefties get an advantage at Suitland because no one bowls on the left side of the lane. It's the freshest wood.
That's Walkersville knowledge right there.
That's freshest wood in the house.
Wood in the country.
Yeah, the left side of the lane because everybody else is a right-handed bowler.
And these lanes are still new too. I mean, it's been about a couple of years now.
Yeah. So I feel like they get that nice advantage down the left side. Kind of like the 10-pin bowlers, like, oh, no one bowls on this side of it.
Whenever someone says they always do it, listen, I've only had one person morning back home. I finally made the signal that that's ladder at the open. And then,
working on the sheet. I'm gonna have a sheet.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we set your
I don't know if I have any cheese left. No cash.
I do too.
No, thank you, sir.
All right. There's always a factor here.
All right, looks like you're about to start up. Did Nick make the cut?
Yes, Nick did make the cut. He finally got over that hump, but he's done it twice this year, folks. So.
He blew the alternate, though. He blew it.
He blew alternate. He was trying to take Chuck Cook down for most alternates ever. I tried to do that for a while as well, but Nick took over that role.
Firing off first there.
Here we go.
Chastity, a really strong Walkersville bowler.
Yeah, like I said, she bowls on wood,
Bowls in a lot of the tournaments, too.
so she's used to this all wood conditions here. Melissa Llewellyn just won at Parkville, so she throws a nice ball as well. Very smooth, you'll see. So this should be a good match.
You got a 200 game in the bracket.
Oh, yeah. I watched her bowl there. She throws a nice little ball, gets it down. Like I said, most of the Canadians get the ball down really quick. It's just how they bowl there. Whereas us Americans, we love lofting it out just to the arrows almost, you know?
Yeah.
Getting that extra lift. And sometimes it doesn't work out as well as the smooth ball, but
Well, that works
it's
well.
just how we've always bowled.
Works well on some synthetics.
Yeah, synthetic, no problem. Wood, it can be an issue if you don't get the ball down as quick. Then you get the bounce, or I think we all believe we can get it out past the oil. I think that's what we all try to do.
Spinner, you're correct. That's a good delivery.
Yeah, she's you'll see, man. All the Canadians are very smooth.
I've only seen her a couple of times, but you're right.
Kind of makes you want to reevaluate your game and see if you can get it that smooth.
Well, more of the Canadians, actually roll the ball.
They
Like you alluded to, they roll the ball.
Yeah,
We chuck it out there a little bit.
exactly. When I know some of the guys go up for 5 pin, they always know when the Americans are there because they get the ball out so far. They're like, oh, yeah, I heard that. The ball bounced off the synthetic, you know.
With me, it's not intentional. It's more of a flexibility or lack thereof thing. Hard to get low.
No, absolutely. They, I think watching the Canadians bowl, man, it's just the accuracy. It's amazing watching how accurate they are. And they can put the ball in the same spot almost like 99%. So that's the name of the game. That's the name of the game. Even in this game, consistency in the pocket.
We have Chris Roth here, who is very much a throw the ball out on the lane guy, and so is Jason Sept.
Yes, Chris has moved out west, so he's a Walkersville bowler now, and he's, if everybody saw his Dutch 200, that was pretty cool. I never got to see one of those in my life. I've heard of it, but I've never seen it, so I thought that was really cool that was on camera, and we all got to see that final box of him getting it, so that's pretty neat.
They were all 9 pairs, so
That's awesome. That could have been almost a possible perfect game.
Sept was.
We'll see.
What?
Goes Jason. You know that break well. We did it all day yesterday.
You will see that break a lot. They call it the Southwest Special, but you see it a lot in here.
Yes. Getting that ball out of the middle here sometimes can be tough. John Diatonis yesterday had that big 200 game down on 1 and 2. Yeah, we had 3 this weekend, but yeah, I saw John throw his last game, and he tore 1 and 2 up.
Well, there were some big numbers. It was top heavy, but there were some big numbers.
Yeah, this house, if you can get that 200, like a lot of your work's done for the day. It really helps out having all those sticks. If you can't catch that big game, then you're working all day long. that grind, trying to get 140 out of every game, not having the bad game. Just a little light there, and that's what happens at this house. The light hit, the zigzag +1. It's like I had it a few times yesterday. You just can't. This isn't one of those houses where you're going to get the sloppiness across.
You'd rather go 2-4 there.
It's just you get what you get.
Nice cleanup considering.
Yeah, that's another name of the game in this house. Getting all your sticks.
It seems like when you leave that, you're more apt to just get one of them.
I've never done that, man.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
I have never pulled my own name, ever.
See if
It's a good feeling if you're in the final. Ah.
You knew what that was just on the sound.
Yeah, getting that ball out of the middle, man, here, you just hope that you don't have a case of the rips, man. Oh! She brought it off the wall.
Now, when you're on the middle like that, Wayne, do you kind of just stay there, or do you kind of say, well, I'm not good enough to be there all the time?
I have to make a move because it seems like it's chronic. It's just like all day. Especially you go a whole game doing it. Just then sometimes a guy make a ball change. I might throw a lighter ball or heavier ball, but it just seems like it never stops. So you're like, all right. Sometimes you can move up, or sometimes you can move to the right. Make that slight change and get the ball out of there. And some nights it's just the way it is. No matter what you do, that timing is just perfect up the middle.
There are people that think it's bad luck, but when you're ripping that many times, that's not bad luck. That's something you're doing. Either you're ball flat or whatever.
Yeah. Oh. Chris leaves the 7-pin there. The end pins here are tricky. I think they're the hardest pairs. It's kind of like Walkersville. It seems like the ball will just run on you and you blow right by it. Yeah. And you put it where you think it should be, and then it's gone.
Yep.
And you're like,
So here it runs pretty much all the time. Walkersville, it's like, maybe, we'll see.
Yeah.
He usually slides more, but sometimes it's like, maybe. Mount Airy's got fun too about that. I don't think anyone knows what it is about that. Sometimes the ball just breaks and it runs right off. Sometimes it slides right down.
Yeah, I got to figure.
And speaking of running,
there it is. I'm telling you, the corner pins here can eat you up.
I almost feel like we talked Chris into missing that one. That's exactly what that ball did.
I told the boys yesterday, just give me 5 pins. I don't have to worry about it. I don't want any 7-10. Just give me the 5. I'll just throw it out in front of me. A lot easier that way.
Well, here I actually, when I'm shooting the 7, I actually shoot the 4 and just let the ball run.
Yeah, you have to do it that way, but that's not your typical way of shooting it. So,
exactly.
So it's like mentally, you're like, I can't do that. I don't want to do that. I'm gonna miss. Chassis with the 9 dropper there.
Chastity really smooth for a taller bowler.
Yes. Yeah, she's definitely talented. She won in Glen Burnie. Her star.
That was
last year, yeah. But she's always in the mix for the women. She's top 20 bowler, top 5. Definitely one of the best out in your region of the woods there, Dave.
Her and Amanda's name.
Yeah, Amanda. Yeah, Amanda's out there now too. Yeah. Yeah,
Amanda Baltimore is gold. That's not gold.
Yeah, Amanda's a product of White Oak, but she's always throwing that nice, smooth backup ball.
Really consistent too.
Very consistent bowler. She kills it on Monday nights. She's bowled with Dana and Moon Pie. But their team's solid. They tore Mondays up last year. And like I said, that league's very competitive. But
It's a lot of work there. Moon Pie.
Yeah, it is. The ladies definitely
Yes.
did their job. The ladies do their job.
Melissa runs that down. So you'd mentioned Melissa had the star at Parkville. Where was her second star?
I didn't see her first one, but that is her second.
Okay,
star.
that it was okay.
Yeah, that was her second star at Parkville. We'll do some research.
David, keep looking up. Our stat boy's not here, so I have to do it myself.
Oh,
Ooh,
Chris
looking for
with
the
a
rule
hammer.
book. Almost.
Hammer. You know you're throwing the hammer after you miss the single. It's just the way it is. You could throw it off the side. And it still maybe go. That's how the game punishes you.
It does.
He's all over that one.
All over that one. You have two of the better bowlers here with yet to have a star.
Chris has made a ton of cuts. It's surprised he didn't start.
Chris made the
think he had a
finals
final.
he made the finals at Finland.
Yes.
He lost, but he's been in the mix. He's kind of a sleeper. People sleep on him, but he's been in the mix several times, like Final Four, and even in Finland being in the final.
Yeah.
And he's really been throwing the ball well lately. Some of his sets and games, and he's making cuts consistently.
Quietly just kind of gets it done.
And he's making the cuts, and that's the name of the game. You got to put yourself there on Sunday and be playing, and he's doing that.
Melissa won at Finland in 2008.
Finland was her. I was out of bowling at that time, so that's why I didn't see it. But yeah, that makes sense.
That's a good difference between the first and second star. About 15 years.
Yeah. Well, you look at Donnie Dove. He had star number one. Then he went 9 or 10 years and won his second one, and then they started coming.
I think I need to get a second one if that's what happens. If that opens the floodgates up, please let me get my second. I think it's so much harder to win the star now, though. Like with the bracket versus the ladder.
Agreed.
A lot of guys won their stars on the ladder. Not that they didn't bowl well or earn it. It's you got rewarded for being the top seed and being automatically in that final match. Now you got to duke it out with the 140 average guys for 4 games to get that star. And it's a lot harder. I think it's so much harder.
And if you're sitting on top of the ladder, you're bowling against guys that already bowled games and they have a rhythm going.
Yeah. And
conversely,
it's a curse.
if you're on the bottom, you have to keep winning over and over.
I like number 2 seed. You get that game before, and you win that, then you got momentum going to the final game. So I feel like that's where you want to be. But some guys like the top because they're like, I'm guaranteed second. So
Very interesting when you go to other people and ask whether they prefer bracket or whether they prefer ladder. I personally am a bracket guy, but I understand why people like the ladder.
yeah, I mean the ladder can be tough if you're the wild card though. You got to go 5 games, depending. Sometimes we used to go. Ooh, nice shot, Jeff.
Oh, we have a replay on that.
Yeah, that was sweet right there. Scooting that over. Swoop. Thank you. But yeah, the ladder was very tough to come up from the bottom. If you were 7th seed going all the way up, that's hard.
You're not top 3 going in the ladder.
It's tough. It's tough.
I think that takes too many people out of it.
In the brackets, you could lose a game, even 2 games. You lose a game in the ladders, you're finished.
Yeah, well, same with bracket. I mean, you're finished in the bracket as well, but.
But I mean, before you get to the bracket, I mean, you can, But,
right.
I think ladder makes too many kind of meaningless games and divisions.
No, you're right. You're right.
That said, from a broadcasting perspective, spectrum. Ladder is tough.
Yes.
Yeah, you really can't beat a ladder.
Yes.
No, yeah, exactly.
But as a competitor, I prefer bracket.
But yeah, I mean, you look at bracket. You look at the bracket. You know, I just think it's harder. It's harder to put yourself in the final because you can run into anybody at any point, especially in the pro tour, and you're going through high caliber guys to get there. So it's like, man, I got to beat three guys that are in the top 5 in the country, you know, to get to the finals.
Well, it puts a premium on pinfall also.
Yeah, and pinfall's king when you have a bracket or a ladder. The bracket, when it's bracket, you hope your seed. You just hope you get the right seeding, and then you have the right pathway. And that plays out a lot, like in your pop win as well. Like you hope your seeding, you can be top seed and it might not work out for you, but second seed, the path is nicer, you know. And then you never know. And you get an upset or something, and someone beats somebody, that can really make the
Changes
path.
everything.
That can
Yes.
make your path even easier. You're like, ooh, huge upset.
Chris hit a pretty awful board on that ball.
Yeah, you catch a few here. Right at the seams where the wood, the light and the dark wood meet, it can be bouncy. It can be bouncy out there. Oh my! He gave it everything he had on that shot.
That's a tough shot, especially here.
Yeah, you almost got to have that 7-8 slither into each other.
And again, Chris gets it out there, especially for a shorter arm swing guy.
Yeah. So we got a pretty close match there. Jason gets this spare. We got a pretty even game. And the Chastity Melissa game, a couple pins here, so pretty tight. There he is. Ooh. There he is.
Yeah, Jason, definitely a guy you root for. You've done a lot for the game, does a lot for the game.
Yeah, he's the guy behind so many stats at a lot of events we all bowl, and sometimes you forget about those guys behind the scenes doing all that work, especially like Fed Match and Pro Tour and different stuff. So
A lot of work for that match.
yeah, so you know, definitely kudos to Jason for all that work behind the scenes there.
Chas with a good fill there.
Woo. There's Colt with a hammer over there on 17. He's another Woodhouse bowler. He is always solid at wood houses. He bowled out a duel, so of course. Yeah, he's a dual bowler, but I mean he's a threat on any Woodhouse. We go to the Eastern Classic, Holden's a threat. You go to Lucky Strike, it's like, okay, where's the Woodhouse bowlers? Because we know who's who here.
I'm one of them most days.
No, man, you're solid on wood. I mean, you're Walkersville. You've won here at Suitland. We all watched the fifth pump. What a day that was, right?
I'm still asleep from that day.
You still sleep from that day? That was an amazing finish, man. I was so excited to watch that. It's exactly what you want. Storybook finish. Close game. And man, you did it. That was so awesome.
Good shot by Jason.
Hey, Scott, thanks for the donation. Glad to see you in chat.
Chris. There it is. Who can get out of the middle today?
The Chuck Woolery, 2 and 2.
Who cannot do that? Like I said, I feel like the ball runs a little bit more on the synthetic for you. You maybe can get right or left of that head pin, but here it's like it's just where you put it. So
yeah, that ball there though did not move an ounce.
No, it's swirling, but it's not really going anywhere. And then it's like a rail right down the middle, man. It can be a tough game.
Xander just told me, hey, on the right side, you can't go 0 and 5.
Oh, well, that is true, Connor. You cannot go 0 and 5.
Don't tell him, he already did.
You're on the sidelines. There you go. All right, 10.
Really good tender by Chris. That's important in a match like this, close match.
Halfway point, Josh keeps up 6 pins on Melissa. Chris is up 4 pins on Jason, but Jason's on Mark.
Yeah, these are both tight matches. I feel like the first game of the morning, you're still kind of waking up a little bit. So you're just trying. You want to get that W, get that adrenaline pumping a little bit.
No doubt.
Because it seems like your body doesn't work the same way it worked in qualifying your first game. You're like a little sore, your fingertips hurt, shoulders, arm, everything's kind of, you're Advilling it up today.
I always wanted to bowl who I thought was the strongest bowler in the division the first match because I felt like if I was going to get them, it was going to be on the first match.
Catch them early, right? Yeah. No, I don't think you're wrong about that either. Some guys just don't wake up in the first game. And then all of a sudden you're like, man, I'm really glad I bowled him early.
You give a great bowler time to adjust, they're going to do just that.
Yeah. Game 4 and 5, you're like, whew, I dodged the bullet. I dodged that bullet. Oh, beautiful pitch.
Solid at the line, too.
So you got Jimmy Malvinhill in the field today, and Jesse Deach, your top two from Rhode Island, made the field. So they're really good up north.
Jimmy was good yesterday.
They're really both good up north. I don't think their averages really reflect exactly how good they are. Averages are down a little bit north versus south, but when they get down here, man, they tear it up.
They do.
They tear it up. It seems like all the northern bowlers come down here and tear it up.
Well, they're not Canadian, I'm happy.
Oh, yeah.
Tired Canadians.
Yeah, the Canadians are just so consistent. I love watching them bowl. Sylvan's in the field today. He won Hagerstown, the big one. He's so smooth when he throws. It's fun to watch him bowl as well.
Get a guy like Jeff Young, makes it look easy.
Yeah, I got to see Jeff Foley Johnson's for my first time. I hadn't got to see him bowl. And he's so smooth and consistent. And it's crazy because they don't have really ducks there, so it's not like they practice it, but it's just that same pitch that they do, in 5-pin and everything else. It's just beautiful and smooth and accurate. And he comes here and averages like 50, like it's nothing, and you're like, hey, it's just that smooth way they throw. I wish I would have learned how to do that.
Yes.
Instead, I got my, the product of what I do, and everyone's like, how do you do that?
It's like learning a foreign language. The earlier you can learn it, the better.
It's amazing. It's just amazing how they throw the ball. It's just so smooth. Yeah, big ball. He's all over it. It's a great place to be. Starts to make Chris start pushing for strike. Come in. What's going on?
All right, man. How you doing, buddy?
And that's exactly what you want to do in these matches. Oh, and there it is, folks.
Where's Nick?
Boom.
Nick, where you at, Nick?
Look at that. The right pocket.
But look at the spin. Look at that.
That's exactly where you wanted to put it. What a shot. I wish I would have found that pocket yesterday.
The other ones.
My problem is I was going for the head pin, okay?
Yeah,
I was getting punished for that. I should have just did that pocket.
Well,
replay.
That was beautiful.
Replay. The whole world saw it. The whole world.
See how Chas responds here.
Oh, break. Oh, hey!
A little more conventional.
Wow. Did you see that?
Answer ball.
the replay's almost him. I'm gonna have to look up the camera.
Look at that. 4-6 to go last. That's like a David Hughes-esque strike. Camera adjustment. Good to go.
Jason looking to add here.
Oh, JB. JB's in
Maybe
the
I'm putting
match.
his timeout for that.
One timeout.
Timeout.
Oh.
Harsh, bro.
Oh. Jason will need a cleanup here.
Yeah, Jason just 2 and went to
Two
the
and
hole.
hole.
So don't do it again. Oh.
That's about as bad. Maybe worse.
So he puts Chris Roth right back in the game, basically.
Yes.
And Roth is licking his chops right now because he wants to throw that bomb and really put that pressure back on Jason. $5. No, it's no fun at all. And there, oh, what a ball by Chris. Let's see if
Really
we can
good
run
ball.
this down.
10-pin lead.
Be a huge mark here. Gets him right in there and puts a little pressure on. Oh, Southwest Special on 17. Oh no, it's 2 and 2. It's 2 and 2. The camera tells other stories.
There you go.
There's Roth. He's right back in the game, 2-pin game, plus some hit.
2 good matches, 3 to go. Both these ladies on strikes here.
Yeah, this is getting interesting here. We'll see what happens. Oh, and there it is. There's the special. There's the special. It shouldn't happen. It shouldn't happen here.
Now, if you're Melissa here, this is where the really good ones throw the legitimate strike after the spinner.
I always like to say that after you throw the back door, it's 99% chance to throw the double.
Hey, if the good strike was the second one, it was a quality double.
Right.
For the double.
Here we go. Oh my! Almost the whole back row.
The game giveth, the game taketh away.
That is true. This is throw the ball and hope the pin goes sideways.
I was told that it said 5 on the broadcast. I can't see that. I'm being honest.
Hey, are you ready for that?
Do I what? Am I going what?
Ready for a lap.
What? That's a good one.
8 on, 8 outs.
Thank you.
Yep.
We have a board?
There's heavy
correct.
through the middle.
Yeah, you don't see that one very often. This is
Not the
interesting.
full-fledged rip.
No, this is weird. Usually the head pin's up there with it, but it is not there. He's gonna have to slide this
It's
bad
a
boy.
little more makeable than the traditional rip.
Oh,
Slide.
yeah, just didn't come back for him.
I feel like here he's going to go for the 2.
I hate seeing it. I hate that.
I do too, because
Nothing good ever happened to me.
you know you want them all. You want them all. All right, he ends up with a 9 box there.
Since we got someone asking, you guys want to introduce yourselves to the stream?
Yeah. So Wayne Matheson, PG chilling with you all day.
Chuck Cook. I'm kind of the 3rd, 4th guy.
Third, fourth guy?
And it's always fun doing this.
I got a full month slate. Next week I'll be at Walkersville for the Ebola.
Oh, nice.
So I get to do all the Walkersville things.
That's really cool. Is that something that they do just for Walkersville?
Yeah, it's an invitational. So you have to either have high set of the week or have 550.
Okay, that's really neat.
550 plus 424.
It's nice that you guys do that. That's cool.
And there's your run again. There's your run on the corner pin. Jason thought he had it. You could tell by his body language.
Those corners were tough yesterday. Many people blew by them. 7 and 10s.
4-pin game.
Oh, down the hill.
Melissa really good at leaving pins on the deck.
Yeah, she's been on that head pin, except for that one frame, but she got rewarded for it.
Important shot being outside the field.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. You want to put that pressure on.
You don't even know if you're going to something to shoot at next.
Wow, Brittany with that strike. Melissa puts the spare. Let's see if Chastity can answer.
Yeah, Dan. Britt's on the left pair. We'll eventually have her on camera. In the visual we're covering today, and she'll eventually be on the pair.
Yeah, she just slid the 8 into the 7 for a strike there.
Heavy.
I need all these. Keep yourself in the match here.
Very important wood here.
Absolutely. She gave it a run. Nice, she scoops 10. See what Jason can do here. Oh, great pitch. Left himself a 5.
I missed your donation, but Tommy, thanks for the donation.
He's all over. That's what you want to leave, them 5 pins.
Big shot there for Jason.
Nobody wants those end pins. All right, let's see if Rolf can answer.
Double pin, but
Yeah,
down facing a mark.
Yeah. Strike here would be great to set up the 10th, but
Foundation frame,
Definitely
especially
want
with
a mark.
Jason on a mark now.
Definition of counter. That ball took a bounce to the right on it. Looked good.
Now, yesterday I saw the guys I bowl with made this every time. So it is doable.
White.
And there it is. And there it is. And there it is. See.
Talked him right into it.
I made it
And-
a couple times. Usually I left a 5 to him. I made it a few times. It goes here.
Yeah, I saw it made like every time yesterday. So
As long
like,
as you hit that whole side, you make that.
And there's a much better feeling when you make that shot coming off of an open frame instead of cutting the two when you're spare and then making it.
no,
It's a different feel.
Yeah, and if you can throw the strike on the backside of those, man, they really add up. As long as you're not sitting on a spare and get the two, you know?
Exactly.
It's better when you have the strike and then you make that and get the 20 bucks.
Big fill here.
Oh, beautiful pitch.
Good one.
Beautiful pitch there. Takes out the 5-7. They all go down.
Gives her some control here at the very least.
Yeah, she's sitting on 25 plus here. Really putting the pressure on. I think, well, her count here will shut Chastity out. The highest she can go is 32. No, she can go 42. She can go 42.
Try to foreshadow, have to put double.
Yeah.
Back as a pin here.
Yeah, absolutely. Because that mark won't mean nothing. She goes back in there.
Oh,
All right. There's it. So,
Double.
yeah, forces
that's
the
big.
double now.
Forcing her to double now. That's big.
And there's
one.
Hold all tickets, folks.
It's cliche, but you have to get the first one.
And that's, yeah. The first one's super important. Set it up.
It's always easier
I
to
think
throw
when
a
you get
double
that-
in the 10th
when
there
you get
because
that-
you
yeah.
just earned a ball.
Yeah, when you get that first one, man, it kind of boosts your confidence a little bit.
I agree.
Your second one usually is really good, too. So I wouldn't be surprised to see her do a striker 9 count here.
Got a chance. Oh, no.
Speak of the double. She wanted it. We wanted to see it.
Solid too.
I did odd in the leave on that when you crossed up. Normally you could run that down.
That was a good ball. It's just one of those things. It just didn't go your
Chastity
way.
doing everything she could. They're a pretty good match there.
Oh, heck yeah. 2-pin game. Jason in there. Beautiful pitch.
Five
He's the
pin
five
again.
again, and he's usually solid on this pin.
Chain ball. Good ball, Bernie.
Yeah,
Can't always be firm.
yeah. You have to catch him early in the day. And there's Jason. He's all over the 5-pin once again. Definitely putting the pressure on Chris.
Did you win?
Chris will need a double as well,
Jason,
depending on the count.
504 some mark out.
Big count here. Oh, there's the 5. There it is.
Just tripped it out too.
130.
It forced a mark.
5 forced mark.
Yeah. It's light. Oh, wow.
Oh,
Wow, I'm gonna replay that.
Wow. The whole zigzag went.
I'm sure you all heard that on the side.
essentially just needs to make this.
Yep. Put this in the face and put a strike on it.
Looks good.
And he's all over it.
Alright. top two that 3 pin and you win this game. Just keep it on the front right now. That's all I
Yeah,
gotta do.
yeah. I would just throw it right down the pipe.
That'll do her.
And that's it, folks. 9 count.
So Melissa will be Chastity, 133, 131. Chris Roth will be Taggy, 138, 130.
Nice matches there, though. They were neck and neck all the way down to the wire there.
Clear out and see who we get next game.
We got the John Diatonis, Brittany Burke crew.
Oh, we got Colton in the top game. That's a fun one. Moving on to game number duo. Once they run the boards, I'll give everyone a space. You win? Did I win? All right, I'll put you down 0-1.
Yeah, man. Good. Grab your mic.
I don't know if we're gonna wait this up. Mechanic work on 14.
Yeah, looks like Tommy's working on a belt over there.
I thought you had that double. That was a great ball.
Cassidy, I called it perfect. I said, once you throw the first one, the second one's usually there or it's 9. And you threw the crusher.
I actually think the
was
second
beautiful.
ball was a better ball.
It was beautiful. Yeah, just keep working. Plenty of time. Yeah. The ball looks good.
So while we have a little break, we have to give a promo to Suitland and especially their cookies. So Wayne and I just placed an order of cookies. I'm going to share them, but you have to get the cookies here.
I got them Friday night. It's the best food thing they got here at the bowling alley. Every bowling alley has their own little niche, but the cookies at Suitland are top notch. We gave Tommy and Megan hell when they came up north of Cheshire, and we were like, "Did you bring the cookies?" Because we would buy them off you right now. Yeah, it's always a fan favorite here at Suitland Bowl, so gotta get the cookies.
You have to, and that's not to say that's the only good thing about this place.
Oh, no.
This place to me visually is the most beautiful bowling alley. You look down, it takes you back to a.
It is 1964.
Yes, it takes you back. Vintage.
Got to put up. All right. They just posted up the standing board, so I'm gonna get that out.
But yeah, every bowling alley has their own little food product. I think you did one of your things on Facebook where you put the best food product from each bowling alley.
Yes.
Lucky Strike always used to have the hamburgers. Bobby Dunnick used to make the best hamburgers, and
I'm very partial to Walkersville pizza too.
we would buy like 4 cheeseburgers. They were so delicious. But now the chicken nugget is the most popular thing in Parkville.
I don't know what it is. Those chicken nuggets are great.
Yeah. Steve said he's buying 50-pound bags now because that's how
they are
fast they're going. The chicken nugget. They said they taste like McDonald's, I guess, and everybody's hyped up on them.
It's like McDonald's, but plus us here.
Oh, wow.
But it's the same kind of idea you're getting.
I think it's the batter is what it is.
The batter. There's Brittany, 10. So she's my partner on Thursday nights. Her and Logan Turner are my partners on Thursday nights at Parkville. They keep me young.
Oh yeah, solid mechanics though, like your dad.
Chuck, pass me the mic so I can run down the men's divisions.
Sure.
All right, I'm going to take a moment to run down the men's divisions. Division A, our first round winners are Nick Lloyd with a 173.
Man.
Mercier, I don't know who that is.
Sylvan.
Mercier.
He's a Canadian.
Canadian. 1-0, 158. And Buddy Turner, 1-0, 156. Division B, our winners are, I believe that's Bull Senior. That's not Kyle, right? That's Steve or Kyle? Kyle? Okay. Kyle Bull, 1-0, 173. Cohen, Canadian, 1-0, 138. And Xander Beto, 1-0, 111. And he beat his opponent who shot 110.
That's solid, though.
That's how it's done.
That's solid.
That's how it's done.
You got it done.
What did Marin have? 10? 9.
9.
Right? Moving on to Division C.
Good, John. Oh. The one, is that the 1-5? It is the 1-5.
Division C, our winners are John D'Antonis, Chris Roth, and Colton Yu. Division D, our winners are Bernie Hipkins, Colby D'Antonis, and Jesse Deach.
Must have greased something.
Yeah, that back mat on 15 is padded, and it went through the hole and came out the back mat, so they're going to have to set that back up.
Oh, okay. I thought it might have grazed something in the like one of the back
ball
pins.
came off the
Yeah.
back mat and took out those pins. So
Yeah, you have to make contact with the pin.
yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
That's an unfortunate thing to go
I thought
through
it
the
did make
whole.
contact in the back. I was thinking.
Yeah, it came off that mat and came back on the lane. So John's gonna have to shoot his third ball with the 1-5 missing. Jason Saggy with a hammer over there on 14. What a great pitch. Left the 10 pin.
All right, buddy. Yep. Pleasure balling with you.
Head down. All right. Yeah. You know the traffic up there. No, you'll never see it. You're not going to line.
You can't beat the traffic up north. Ever. There's always a traffic area with a construction. It's guaranteed.
This time of year, though, is a little bit better than the summertime.
Maybe.
But
But
you're
this
getting
is a holiday weekend.
Yeah, that's true.
Memorial weekend. It was
That's true.
Oh, you get 7 out of that? Solid.
Scott, thanks for the donation again. Yes, rip Town Hall and Max.
Yeah, I'm sorry
Yeah,
that
Town Hall.
we had to watch that video this week. I know that hurt a lot of Rhode Island people's feelings. It hurt all our feelings to watch it. We've all been there for so many years and
One of
seen
the
it
best
tore
houses in
down.
the country.
It broke everybody's heart. Nobody wants to see that. But I think Billy Thomas
for Colton.
brought up a good point the other day. The house, you can always get over it if it's gone and you don't have to see it ever again. But people like us that have like College Park that turned into a 10-pin house and the building's still there and it's functioning in a different way, I think that hurts worse.
Constant reminder.
Yeah,
That was bad with that.
I drive by College Park all the time now and I go, you know how many hours I spent in that building and it's still there,
Exactly.
but I can't bolt duck pins in it.
Like East Point is just a vacant place now. It's
Yeah,
building's still there. It's just
building's
vacant.
still there. Yeah, and I'd rather the building just be gone so I can get over it, you know.
Exactly.
College Park was a rough one for that trip.
God,
I remember a
that
lot of people
gutted
were
me, man. That gutted me. Then they moved the lanes to Laurel, and
Oh,
damn, that was horrible. There's that end pin.
thought she had it. I think she thought she had it.
That ball just runs on these corners. You almost got to play a little bit left, you know, where you want to be. Oh, that's a good pitch. All right, 5-pin. All over it.
It's true.
Got the mark up there. 1-pin game. Oh, Jimmy with a smoker. John comes back. Ooh, oh, God. 9-10.
Neither of them.
Nah.
We had a couple flippers to take out.
These are so tough. You just got to like blow by the side, hope it falls in the other one. Might get lucky off the wall once in a while, but he goes for the safe play.
If it was on 15, you could play it calmed and hope you get it off the cushion.
Right. Yeah. See if Colton can double up here. That would really put a lot of pressure on out the gate.
Yeah, he's gone on 2 opens. Yeah, that's what.
Yeah, I mean he's taking it. Oh God, and there it is, folks. The double.
Two missiles. That's not even fair.
The double.
I mean, that's perfect.
That was a beautiful pitch.
Thanks for the donation, Rob. I caught that.
It's absolutely what you got to do against Hall of Famer is really put them in the hole early and make them work. Because you know if it was the other way, they'd want to put you in the hole. Here we go with this count ball. Smart bowling.
If you're gonna miss, don't just miss.
I swear to God, if I could do that every ball, I'd take 170 every game.
I got a bowl at Mount Airy for. 2436 clock. It's the pride and joy of Mount Airy.
I got to get used to the new synthetic there. I just didn't bowl as well as I did on the wood. But I've only bowled there one time, so I can't. It's just something you got to get used to. It felt like the ball was exactly where I put it versus moving a little bit for me, so it's still a slight adjustment I got to make.
They haven't quite adjusted the gutters yet either, and Nick was talking about that.
Well, I thought the new guys were probably going to have it.
Yeah, Parkville had to do the same thing when they put the synthetic over top of the wood. Nice shot, Brady.
I didn't think it was that bad when we first started, but after I bowled a few months on it.
Well, the asses of the pins get stuck in the gutters and they don't come across.
A lot of 7 pins.
Yeah, whereas before it was more flush, so they come straight across. But Parkville had the same problem. The bottoms were getting stuck in the gutters coming across, and then you were shooting a lot of either trash or you were not getting the strikes, and the scores were down. But man, once they made that adjustment with the gutters, scored 200 games started happening, 500 sets.
Before they made that adjustment in Parkville, it was
Oh, very rough.
I think the top wind though was under 800, right?
It was low.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like barely. It was like 80 something.
Yeah, place has come a long way.
Yeah.
1 for 3
Chuck
here.
Cook's got 250 there.
Sold my soul for that one.
I think God was on his shoulder that day.
Check up a little light.
I'll take 28 all day. I will take 28 all day. I think you just shoot this like you're on a spare here and you're all good.
Yeah.
Oh, it went straight up.
Especially cold ball, still moving left and right. That was probably a very hard shot.
There he is.
Still a nice start here for Colton.
Yeah, I'll take 28, 19 all day. But it does leave the door open. Oh,
Through the middle again.
yeah. I'm telling you, man, when you're on it, you're on it. And sometimes it's hard to get out of there.
Knowing John, there's a ball change coming here.
Could be.
I saw this man shoot a 204 and change balls the first frame of the next game.
I've done it. I've done that. I feel like when I bowled at Mount Airy, certain balls work better on certain lanes. So I'd use like a 310 in the middle of the house, but I'd use a heavier ball in the ends, and that's just how I've always done it there.
Some days I go in there, my comment's the shortest place. Other days I go in there, comment is nothing, and I go right to my arrow, and it's perfect, exactly what I need.
People were like, "How do you do that? Like, why are you changing it?" And it's just like, I think you got to make those adjustments. If something's not working, I can't go 10 frames doing the same thing. You gotta make an adjustment somewhere, right? And I know everybody says the ball's around and all that stuff, but sometimes when you gotta drive pins, you gotta drive pins.
Yeah.
And that extra couple ounces can drive them. Is that another 1.5?
Clean rip.
Oh man. Gosh. And that's on a spare. Ouch. Don't go in the hole. And this is what I'm talking about. That's why Suitland is so tough, because you can do this and you get the 6-box. You know, there it is.
You
So,
flow through the middle, and then you push your next ball off the side.
yeah. You get the devastating 2, and then you
That
get 7
negates that
out.
entire mark right there. And she really didn't do a whole lot wrong.
No, you're on the object, but trying to clean up the wood is critical here.
Aaron a chance to pounce here
Yeah.
already.
Or like Dave would say, don't go for the safe play here. Get 10.
I hate safety. Anytime I have to make a safety.
Oh, she went for 10.
Anytime I have to make a safety pitch, I'm angry. I've never been happy throwing a single.
Nobody wants to go over the corner and get the 2 and not go for the object, right? Oh, there we go. Broke him up that time. Leaves himself a 6-pin. He's all over it. Nice pitch.
John with a much needed mark there.
Yeah, that was, get him back on track here. Little spark. All right, let's see if Colton can answer back. And, all right.
The number of viewers is already up to about 1,000.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you all for tuning in this morning.
Only the second match, too.
Get your coffee.
It's very early.
Buckle your seatbelts up. Oh my, that's just robbery. We thought we were getting the bread line, all those carbs coming in, and it just didn't happen.
As hard as he throws it, it's hard to imagine that ball not pushing all the way.
I can't believe it. His
Even
ball
when
must
Colton,
be a little light.
when Colton gets a 6, it's like a fast 6.
It has to be a pretty light ball. Usually you throw 310 or 312, that runs the line, no problem. You throw a little bit lighter, you're at risk. You're at risk of the ball going around that last pin.
Normally when my ball goes, I don't know as hard as Colton. It'll run through all of them.
Yeah. But then you got people, like we know people throw like 3.6, 3.6 ball, and I ain't running through all of them. It's all 3.
Throwing the three
Just
ball.
goes, yeah, right around that last pin.
John Huber's ball, it can't come back up the rack with 3 ounces.
Yeah, he's got that one ball that doesn't come out. He's bowled with those balls forever, though. Shot. Nice shot, Britt.
Wayne Lipke's another one that throws a really light ball.
Yeah, Billy Collison throws like a 3.6. There's a lot of guys that like that, and I throw it, it's like a marshmallow. Just ricochets off the pins. I mean, it might keep them on the deck, but like I feel like I don't throw as many strikes if I have a little bit heavier ball versus that light of a ball.
Yep. Same with me.
Brittany got that spark she needed here to get back in the game. Let's see if there's a response.
Huh?
Huh?
A little high.
Yeah, a little high.
A little high, but makeable.
Yeah, absolutely. Left herself a spare break. Ah, a little off. We'll see if John can get back on track here. Strike would be really nice right now. Get that 20 box going.
Yeah, down 30 pins. I mean, even up at 10.
Yeah.
You're down 30 after 4.
Yeah.
You got time to make it back. It's a lot to already have to make back.
Colton hasn't done much after the first and second frame. So if John can throw the strike here, it starts to put the pressure back on Colton to get his game back on track. We'll get it for lunch.
It's always good to get this caliber of a match during the division. It's good for TV.
Yeah, this is a good one.
Really good ball there. Good lift on that.
Yeah, that was crit. You got 19 there.
You want the lift, but you want low lift. No problem on that. John inches closer.
It's all over it.
You want to say something, Sue?
Oh, sure. Yeah, so definitely Sue's going to be leaving us after the season here for the Pro Tour. She's been a huge staple my whole career, definitely well before my career, but
I think she's been working for the that's what, 40 years.
40 years, yeah. So definitely before I came along, she's kind of just always there, like that, one of those people you're always going to see out in front of the tour. She's done a lot of stuff. She just runs the tour, every tour we go to. North, south, doesn't matter. She's going to be leaving us, though, and going into that retirement. So we just want to say thanks to her for all those years, putting up with all of the men's crap for all these years. We've definitely put her through hell some tournaments, but it's been a hell of a run, and it's I think it puts things in reality when you see someone like Sue going into retirement. And just the years have gone by. We've all been doing this 30, 40 years, and we're all one big family, but it's sad to see one of us say, hey, I've had enough. It's time for me to do something else. So, Sue, we really appreciate everything you've done for the tour all these years, and all the lane assignments and high games and pots and everything you've done. So you've done the trips up north, south, everywhere. So thank you so much for everything you've done. You'll be missed.
Thanks for that, Wade. Get a chance in between games too, and get it on camera.
Yeah, maybe we can get get her to talk.
And that's well said too. She for what 6, 7, 8 months, some years she gives up a weekend every single month.
For 40 years.
Yeah.
And the tours didn't used to be 6. We used to have like 8. They, used to be a lot longer, 12, 15 games qualifying. So that's a lot of time in the bowling alley.
And I've never heard anyone say a bad word about Sue either.
Yeah, she's, like I said, she's just been a staple for the Pro Tour. It'll be awkward. It's gonna be awkward not to see her around, or be hitting her up via email or sending your
maybe
check
she'll
in.
Maybe she'll come to one of the local ones and just show up and say hi.
Yeah,
not put the work in, but
it just makes me feel old.
Yes.
Because like I always tell everybody, we always feel young when we come to the bowling alley. I never feel like any years have gone by because we're all still doing it together, and it's like, man, you've been doing this a long time. The family still shows up. I mean, we all show up, and we all still do it. And we all feel like we're 20 years old still.
Exactly.
So the sport keeps you young.
Well, you get a guy like Bob King still doing it, 80-something years old.
Yeah. Oh, beautiful ball by Brittany there.
What's a good ball?
Hammer. Boom.
That was a rule book strike right there. She missed a single pass.
Yeah, it's guaranteed.
Well in it though.
It's guaranteed.
Well in it.
Where's the money? Oh, almost makes that. Got 10 pin.
Oh my.
And there it is, the 710. That's a
Don't believe
that's
that's
a tough
what
break.
John did.
Tough break.
Oh my. Oh my.
Yeah. Let that bad boy cool.
I'm not gonna make a mess.
Let the bad boys cool down.
I gotta touch all these keys. I don't want to get them all sticky.
Can we get a 710 shot here?
Oh!
Replay. We're replaying that.
Yeah. Almost used the ball to get both.
So we've yet to have one on camera, is that correct?
We've had it 710. We've seen 5-7-10 like 3 times.
Almost.
That was the side. I'm surprised he shot the right side. The left side's usually the one that flies up.
That was cool. No, Chuck.
Through the middle.
Careful. Ah.
One of those tough cleanups here you were talking about, Wayne.
Yeah, you can turn a box into a 6 box in a heartbeat, and there it is.
Object pin hits.
It can change your games from 40s to 30s in a heartbeat.
Oh, John's made up 18.
Yeah, it's tough. You get a couple of those, you put your opponent right back in the game.
And if you do that 3 or 4 times, you're in store for a 107.
Yep. Let's see if Britt can double. Oh my! What a great ball. Leaves the 5. The spare put her even. 88's up in the 7th with a hit. And she's on it.
All over it.
So now we have a game.
Big make there for Brick.
Oh yeah.
I already have more work this game than I did all Thursday night. That was just fast.
All right, let's see if we get an answer here. Oh, she answers right
answered.
back. So now we have a game. 2-frame shootout.
The fast takeout too.
Yeah. That perfect speed here. Oh, and he gets the 5 out of there.
I'm worried when that ball was checking up, checking away from everything.
But there's one of these elusive corners. He's all over it though. He says, "I don't care about the corner. I don't care about that corner." Let's see if Colton can answer. Fast 8. Oh, outside.
Oh. All right.
So we got a game. We're getting there. Depending on this count.
Door was open. Now the door's wide open.
The door is.
Colton's still gonna be up.
He's up, but if a strike happens, then we're right there. I think we got two frame shootouts here. I think that's what we're gonna shape up to be here. Which is great for the camera, right? That's what everybody wants to see. We want to see tight matches all the way down to the 10.
I just want cases.
Yeah. We all want to see the tight match.
And this is a good house. This house tends to even everybody.
It does. It is, it makes you earn every bit of it. Uh-oh, that's outside. That's 2. Or 3. Oh, she got those back pins out of there. Wow.
That looked off from the jump.
Normal, that's a normal 4-8. That's it. She got the that 9 pins out of there too. It's a better ball. All right.
Yeah, to take out the back row in that first ball was weird.
Yeah. You don't normally see an extra stick get out of there. You normally just eating 2 on that, but oh, and there it is. That's the kind of stuff I'm talking about. The 6-7 boxes. Just eat those counts up. Yeah, absolutely. She needs to put this one in there. No goofing off. All right, here she goes. Ready to fire. It's in there.
Oh, that ball rolled.
Wow. That's 3 great balls out of her in a row. That 9 count sprint, though. And if she picks this up, that's going to be a ton of pressure in the 10th. And she's all over it. Looking good.
That's going to put her in the driver's seat here.
I'll take that. That's a good spot. All right. Colton's going to fire on 16 here. He really sets the bar here on what John does. We'll see if he can put pressure on him, or he opens and John, is going to be like, "Thank you so much."
So Colton teaching early this game. John will
Colton's tough, man. I would imagine he's going to fire it right in there. He knows what's up. Oh my goodness.
No open there.
Smoke.
Didn't have a chance.
We're getting this territory.
I just hope everybody back here is okay from the shrapnel.
Pineapple and back.
Woo! That was a killer.
That might force John to start having fun.
Yeah. Well, he definitely if he gets the strike here though, I mean the 20 box, that would be something.
Well, 20 box is only good.
That's what I'm saying. He gets the 20 box here. It's a game still. It's really going to depend on who can
but the
throw the best ball in the
strikes
10th.
are huge.
A little off. Oh, you don't want that one to fall. You want that 3-pin. You want that 3-pin for sure.
It's going to need to make
Don't need
this.
press to it, but you do need to hit it.
Gotta bring it. Now, see, Suitland's kind of funny. Like, you go outside on these 2-pinners. Like, he could make this baby split, but this house is notorious for not taking the other pin on the outside.
Yes.
So that 5-pin might not go. And never mind.
I always like to use a lighter ball in that kind of shot just to get the little deflection.
Yeah.
Most houses, my ball looks kind of perfect. I can hit either side. It's when I have to run like head pin to 7 or head pin to 10 on it.
So Colton's in the driver's seat here.
6 and a hit.
I'll take that. Both games are kind of in the same boat here.
Yep.
With a strike here, break it off will put the game away.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm marking good count.
She fires. Up the middle, gets away with it. Oh my, gets
That'll
nine.
do. That'll do here.
What a great break that was. Yeah, this is a critical pin for the dub. And that looks good.
She already forced the double. She can mark it up. 9 count a lot.
What a finish here for Britt, too. I mean,
Those were 4 critical. I mean, 7 through 10, all really nice balls.
good pocket hits, runs down to singles there. That's a really good finish.
7 here to mark it up.
Oh my.
Still forced the double out. Mary can cap out 142.
She left the door open a little bit. There is some light, but that's
Not
it.
much light, but there's light.
There's a little bit. There's a little bit of light. There's another. That ain't mine. That ain't mine. He said it in front of me. Yeah, that's not what you want. Oh, and that's gonna do it.
We'll have a pair of 1-on-1s on the ladies' side here.
Yeah. The division's gonna get all jumbled up now.
I don't know if anyone's running standard. We have a board to the net. Don't know how. So for her, we'll go to 1-1 at 138, and go down to 1-1 with 1. John, it all on. Oh, there's 1. He's in shock.
Hammer time. Hammer time. Boom. See ya, bye. See if Colton can answer that. He throws a double here, man. This can make it interesting.
John probably doesn't. He doesn't need me, but he probably needs.
Maybe, anytime you can put that pressure on the other guy, that's what you want to do.
Heavy?
Oh, all right. You can put 20 on the end here.
Make this 2-1.
And for John, it came down to the early rips.
There it is, 20 bucks on the end. Ends with 36.
At least a solid finish there.
Yep.
Can win this game for good count from the strike.
Chug like some cookies. Here he goes. Up the middle.
Not enough.
Not yet.
No, he's going to need to scoop these up.
He's need to get a batch of them.
Yeah. But like I said, man, you can pick one off here. And speak of the double.
Needs
Wow.
9 to 5.
Oh my goodness. What a critical turn there. And that's going to do it, folks. $5.
Johnny and Hank threw that game away. 136.
He sure did. Wow. And that's why you bowl 10, because you never know. That's why you bowl 10 frames.
Someone must have dropped.
They're not my Chuck's cookies. No, he ripped the deuce. Like 38. No story time. You gotta earn story time. Who do we got next? Oh, they're all swapped right now.
So we have the alternate bowling today.
Yeah, they'll pick the one. I don't know.
I thought they were sliding.
No, that's okay. Each division it's nice, but I can have it both ways. The nice thing about having one division is kind of know what's going on in that division for the day.
Funny thing is, Wayne, 10 alternates in my career, never got to bowl in any of the 10.
So it's funny that you say that. I've had a lot of alternates as well. I don't think I have 10, but I've never gotten the bowl that's alternate ever. I probably have like 6 or 7. And I always have to sit there for 5 games. So you're like, okay. But I've seen other miracles happen for other people, and I'm like, why can't that ever happen?
Right,
Like
and
someone doesn't
you
show.
don't wish anything bad on
No,
anybody,
no.
but can you sleep late or something one day? And
And we were in Mount Airy one time, and 2 people didn't show, and 2 people got the bowl. And you're like, and I think Scott Wilkes got the bowl or something, and won.
and then one of them, yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, you're like, what kind of luck is that?
And I had one year at Southwest. I was alternate for both BOA and scratch.
Oh, wow.
I mean, on the same tournament.
Yeah, that's great.
Stacy and Joyce Leone here.
Yeah, we'll get the men's stats once we get the board updated.
Jimmy Mulvihill, Jason Sauter here. That's a good matchup there. 2 kind of contrasting styles.
Yeah, Jimmy goes to the ground puts that hand down there. He gets so low he can get his hand on the ground.
Yeah.
And then Jason lives rent free in this house. The way his ball breaks into the pocket here from left to right, it just works. And he's been a factor here. He's always a factor at Suitland. He's got the perfect ball for the house. Once again, he's made the cut. He's here on Sunday.
Yep. Great athlete, doesn't try to overthrow the ball.
No, he just lays it down nice and smooth, and he's got a little left to right. It kills here. I mean,
You know, if you've never seen Jason bowl and you look at him, it looks like the guy's going to throw the ball, 35 miles per hour, but it's not the case.
no, it's just smooth, right down the pipe. How are we looking? 1-1. Okay. Still playing. Matt Kruger's watching. I miss us.
Matt, if you're watching, Colby misses you. He's grieving.
He doesn't know what to do with himself right now.
Wayne's his number 2, but you're his number 1.
Yeah. And there's Jimmy. Yep.
David and I were on the lane yesterday with Jimmy. Really consistent day.
He's fun to bowl with. He gives 110%,
He does, and he cheers you on.
and he throws it in there pretty consistent the whole day. But he's got a lot of emotion. He's not your typical just throw the ball and get off the lane. Okay.
Got my favorite.
And there it is.
Got my favorite username in the chat.
Oh.
Scott Wilkmuth.
Oh my, meow baby, meow.
Scotch.
I know, I like that. That's pretty funny. Arf arf, meow. Ooh, Jason blows by that one. Once again, them corners. He's on the 10.
I'm gonna order game 2 for the. Alright, dude, that.
All right, yeah, we'll give everybody a rundown of what the men's looking like here.
Division. Thank you. Division A, we have 1-2-0, and that is first year, Canadian. There are 4 other 1-0s and 1 0-2. Division B, Kyle Bull and Xander Beto, 2-0. Division C, John D. Antonis is the only 2-0, and we have 4 other 1-1s. Division D, Bernie Hipkins, 2-0, and there are 4 other 1-1s.
Yeah, so it's going to be duking it out.
Yeah, no, only one division with multiple 2-0s.
He bowled great.
Kyle Bull is
qualifying.
345 for 2.
He's pretty good.
That's a big number for 2. I hope he's 2-0.
Bernie Hipkins, 334. Those are all the 300s. Right?
Okay. So a couple of them are stroking. Oof. Just tries to go off the wall there.
So both ladies with slower starts here.
Joyce with 8 box. Oh, beautiful ball by Jason. Thought he was going to get the rule book.
Jason, captain of my pro league team this past season. Really fun guy to bowl with.
He's all over it.
We would always joke that if he threw practice ball that he had a bad night. So he would show up a minute before we would start and wouldn't throw a practice ball, would come right in marking. But on the nights that he practiced, it wouldn't be as good.
I was calling the Chuck yesterday. We got to get a Western Maryland Pro League started up.
That would. Oh, Jimmy with the
Jimmy.
hammer. It's amazing. I mean, just look at the torque. He gets so much on that. And right at the line. It's like every ounce of his body's into it.
That's exactly what it is.
I have no clue.
And not a big guy.
No, but he just gets everything into it.
He really
leaves
does.
Nothing on the table as far as energy at the line.
Love his angle also,
Yeah, it comes in from right to left, but
which I could pull that off.
geez, not many guys throw like that where it's like their whole body is generating power at the line. Yeah, with Denise. See if Stacy can get the right the ship here. She's a tough competitor here. She just won a duel not too long ago.
Gets really low on her throws also.
So back in the day, she used to. I mean, she's a backup bowler, which I love, of course. But she used to get really low and throw it out, kind of in the air, and like I guess I used to do as well. But I guess the older we get, we kind of get it lower on the ground now.
If you watch her delivery though, almost a little bit like Tommy Osborne. They're pretty similar in the way that they get low.
7 out of that. Yeah, Tommy's amazing on wood houses. We all saw that in Cheshire when he got in the final against Walt. And when it comes to wood houses, man, the guy excels. I mean, he bowls out of Walkersville. and of course he's got home field advantage practice at a wood house here, but he's just so smooth on the wood, man. It's a beautiful throw, and he's been on fire this
He's
year.
had a nice year this year.
Oh my God, the guy has made so many cuts, and not only made it, but he's making it into the bracket play, and he's getting to the final. You know, his first final this year. And I know that was nerve-wracking for him. You could see the nerves in the final, but you know, you get there enough times, they ain't gonna have nerves anymore. It's just gonna be like, hey, I'm here to play.
They'll go away eventually. They will.
Yeah. So, yeah, great year for Tommy.
Good look there.
All right, got the wood. Jason in there. All right, leaving 9.
Thanks for the donations, guy. We'll see you around.
Yes, sir. Jason's all over it. No problem with the 10.
You almost take it for granted that Stacy has 6 stars.
Yeah,
That's a big number.
Yeah, it's a. I mean, she's like I said, she throws a beautiful ball. It's a little different now.
Been doing it
than
a long
used to be,
time.
but she won duel. You know, it's always good to get a win in any year, obviously. But then again, I don't know. It could be a curse on this too, right?
I feel like those cops have a way of taking the toughness onto the lanes with them.
Yeah. Oh, and there's that outside shot I was talking about earlier.
Oh,
You're just not guaranteed on the outside here.
she's not happy with that, and I don't blame her.
She put it where she thought she had to. All right, so kind of that mess.
Both ladies here
Let's
trying
see if
to
Joyce
get it
can,
going.
Joyce can get in the game here. Little light. Oh, and it worked out. Ken Thomas is in the house. Nah, I don't know.
To the left.
Oh,
Speaking of legends in the chat, we had a good legend in the chat Thursday night when we were premiering that video.
and who was that?
Ray Reynolds.
Wow.
He saw himself on the cover picture of that video, tuned right in to watch it.
That's really cool. It's always nice to have the old school guys tune in, you know?
Rob, we had a bunch of people. I think we had at least 3 or 4 people withdrawing yesterday.
Yeah, we had 2 withdrawals yesterday. This place can just get to you. It's taxing.
Emotionally draining.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think I withdrawn one time because I actually got hurt during gameplay, but I don't know. If it gets that taxing, it's tough.
Oh,
I'm going to get my 8 games worth I paid for if I can do it right.
Be angry when I'm done. I'm gonna get those 8 games.
I'm going to get my game.
You're gonna get your
I'm going to get my game.
might
What's
be-
going on, Ken? Good to see you in the chat, man. Holding down Johnson's up there. We appreciate it.
$15 practice games, no problem. But I'm gonna boy everything.
Yeah, I feel like if you're having a bad day and you're not making a cut, at least you can work on your craft, right?
Exactly right. Exactly.
So I mean, it's like if those last three games are taxing.
I remember when they get this frame, so I can put it, or you guys can try to put it in.
Okay.
You know what actually happens too, Wayne, is that gives you a chance to work on different things, to maybe experiment on something you've been wanting to experiment on, so something you can use at this house in the future maybe.
No, I agree. I don't know. I'm always working my game, so if I'm off that day, I'm going to take the time. I mean, you're already at the bowling alley. Take the time to practice, right? Like, maybe you don't make the cut, but you never know. You might catch fire, too.
Exactly.
You might find something that clicks and you do your best.
That's what I appreciated about the group I was with yesterday, is that three of us weren't going to make the cut, but nobody took it for granted. We're still throwing our balls. We're still trying. One back for Bruce. Surprised that ball ripped the middle right there. That has some roll on it. Wow, we've yet to see a mark here.
Yeah, Stacy with a tough break up there.
A couple of tough breaks there for Stacy. She picked the spare break through the middle there.
Tie ball game though.
Tie ball game.
Oh, beautiful pitch
Wow.
by Jimmy.
Got every bit of that. Every bit of that for Jimmy. Jimmy likes the camera too. You could tell.
I think all of us do.
Except for Donnie. Donnie doesn't like the camera. He'll tell you that.
No, because he never had to really deal with it during his career, right?
That's true.
He really wasn't around. I mean, unless you were on Duckpin Magic or something back in the day, right? But now it's around all the time. You're under the camera constantly. So everybody in the whole country sees you. And it's funny, they know exactly, wow, nice shot. And they'll see you and be like, hey, I saw that man down you threw. And you're like, man, you weren't even there. But now you're under that scrutiny where anybody
Sure.
can see your mess up.
And it's funny. They won't talk about the triple you threw, but they'll talk about the man down.
Exactly, because they're not used to seeing it. So it's like, hey, what happened on that frame? And you're like, yeah. Good morning, Eric.
Oh, good ball. Two close matches. One just a little lower scoring.
Hey, Eric.
Off to the right, but a makeable spare for Stacy here.
Yeah.
Even St. Mark was here. Another pitcher's duel.
Center.
Break anything?
Nope.
Oh, so good.
I had to train myself a little bit, but it's okay. Through the middle.
Yeah, and how you guys need to rotate out, order food, whatever. Let me know.
I'll give it. Oh, you got the wiggle.
Gets the extra pin.
I got an email. Actually. It does, yeah. Fortunately, it doesn't actually work. It's supposed to wiggle.
$9 there. Let's see if Jason can take advantage.
All right,
baby split the middle of the lane.
Split.
What's up, Hammer?
You call him Hammer? You want anyone close to him, wasn't he?
Gotta make it feel good. Shot. Oh!
Jason does have a couple of Pop Whitten stars.
Yeah,
I believe he has 2.
Yeah.
You know which ones?
Suitland and Suitland. No. He definitely won Suitland. That's one of them.
Clarksville's the house that he grew up bowling in. That could be one of them.
One of his wins is
We could ask him.
I remember when he won here. I don't know the second one.
I can find that now.
Very good.
A 3-pin match here. And a 1-pin match on the ladies'
Like I
side.
said, he's always a factor at Suitland. So. Oh, there we go. Dundalk and Suitland.
Dundalk is 13.
And Suitland was further down the line.
Suitland was in 21.
21, okay. Joyce goes 2. This is a heck of a game with these two. I mean, it's not high, but
Battle of the third ball.
it is. Who can mark?
Defensive struggle.
Who can mark here? Because we have 0 marks.
Oh.
Again, battle of the third ball. Sometimes that happens. I remember the match I had with Colby here. I won 114 to 112. We had nothing to shoot.
Sometimes you see a match like that, it's not like there's a lot of missed spares either.
Morning to you, Richie. How's it going?
Yeah,
Bernie
Rich.
is 2-0 with a ton of pins.
He's doing what he does.
He is a Bernie.
He is doing what he does.
Bernie gonna Bernie.
All right, let's see if Stacy can do something here. I feel like she's bowling my first game yesterday. No marks till the 7th frame, so let's see if she can do it. Oh, and that's going to be a tough shot with her ball.
Just one of those games.
Nobody wants to take the lead here. Nobody wants it.
Oh, they want it. They just can't take it.
Yeah,
Sometimes you want it too much.
They want it.
I mean, if Stacy can pull this out, though, I mean, that takes her to 3-0 and definitely in the driver's seat.
Yeah, you definitely want the 2 now. 2 will put us even game here. 9 box.
I mean, these become 3 big pins now.
Yeah. I left that shot without the 7-pin twice yesterday, and so did Brian Santucci Weaver.
Oh, 2-5.
Yeah, and you don't leave it many
Wow.
houses. White Oak used to be the only
She
house
leaves
I'd
all
leave
3
it,
of them there. That's
but not
big.
now. All right, let's see what Jimmy can do up there. 1-pin game for the ladies. What's going on, Richie? Yeah, Bernie's doing his thing. He's 2-0. We'll see what happens this game. And we'll give you the updates for the guys that got the board up.
Good look there for Jimmy.
Oh, that was in there.
That's a really good ball.
Yeah, wait for it.
Classic Jason ball
Wait
right
for
there.
the replay. Bang. Living rent free. There he is.
Lets the ball do the work.
Yeah, that was a good mix. So that's with 2 tight games again. Here we go. It's been excellent on the camera today. Every game has come down to the 10th box. No matter how high or low it's been. It's oh, nice shot by Brittany over there. Wow.
We watched Johnny D steal that game from Colton.
Yeah, that was, I didn't expect that finish. Okay.
Enjoy some makeable spare.
Yeah, very makeable. Put it back in the pocket here. Take your spare. Oh, and the ball breaks back left. Here we are again, scooping wood, scooping the 10.
Big
right
wood.
now, those are as good as spares right now.
I got the.
Oh, all right, let's give you a rundown of the women's.
All right, I got the women's records up here. Division A. Sear and McMillan are 2-0. 2 other 1-1s. Sear has a ton of pinfall, 318 for 2. Wow. Division B, Zangla and Fisher, 2-0. Bethany Fisher, Mount Airy native.
How about that?
Both 2-0. There's 2 other 1-1s in the division. Division C, Gagler and Llewellyn at 2-0. Both actually with very good pinfalls.
That was a good one.
Division D, let's see here. Hammond is 2-0, and there are 4 other 1-1s. For good pinfall, Sear is 318. Looks like that's the only 300, but you got a couple 290s in Gagler and Llewellyn. Oh, and Zangla. Zangla's got 290 as well.
Awesome.
Did you make that spare?
Yes, you did.
So we have broken ice.
We have first mark in this game for the ladies.
Important ball for Jimmy here with Jason on the strike, virtually even.
Oh, and he gets the break. 7 pin. Let's see if he can scoop this corner. Because nobody else can seem to scoop the corners today.
Corners were tough for Jimmy guys today. He threw a lot of strikes, but most of his spares they're in the middle.
Yeah,
really
he likes to run the ball a lot, and I just think he runs out of room sometimes.
He has a long way to go to shoot that 7 pin for where he stands too.
Yeah. It's the angle he takes too. He's on it though.
Different angle there though. He kind of changed that angle up.
Yeah, he looked like his confidence was like, oh, thank God.
We've all had those.
You want those ones where you just turn around because you already know when it goes out of your hand. I already made it. If you're still looking at it while it's going down the lane, you're hoping.
Sometimes you know it when it falls.
Oh, there we go.
Gets it that time.
All right, he's all over that single.
We talked this forever. Would like to thank Chad Takeaway for letting us spin. I know that pit's not going to go, but thank you anyway.
She let it spin. Something happened down on 19. I don't know if that was 7-10 or
Jason 7 up and a hit, both on hits. 7 up on
I
Jimmy.
can't spot everything with the cold in the left.
Stacy looking to take the first advantage, potential real advantage of the game.
Yeah, Richie, if you lean with your body, you can use the force and make the ball go into the pin. Oh, she goes 9. Now this is Stacy's toughest pin, so we'll see if she can bring it in. All that curve back.
Kind of a soft 7, but she'll take it.
Yeah, for us backup bowlers, the 10 pin seems to be the easier side, but you can come up short on the 7 all day long. No, she's all over it. No problems.
Big pickup there for Stacy.
Yep, that was my bad. I'm focused on
Takes the first control of the game.
Stacy with the spare.
Wow,
Oh my! And Joyce with the strike.
that was 10 in the pit.
Hammer time. There, and there it is. There it is.
Safety, that's fair.
Yep.
Sorry about that. Power related.
And we're back.
Joyce had to have that strike there. Had to have it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But she sets herself up for the 10th. Maybe she can double up.
Good match here, both on hits. Jason ready to fire.
Ah, raw through the hole. Thank you. Oh, Jason in there? Oh man, 7 pin.
That was a hammer. He
Beautiful
actually
pitch.
put a little bit more on that ball.
Oh, he
than
wanted
normal.
it. He wanted it. You could tell. He wanted it. See if Jason can scoop it. And he's all over it, folks.
4 times that he's left that 10 pin. Missed it the first couple times, made the adjustment, hit it the last couple of times.
Yeah, I like that, Richie. That's pretty good.
Keeps the pressure on Jimmy.
Looks good. Ah, through the middle.
Jimmy heavy.
He wanted it. Just a little too much on that one. He's going to have to slide these around.
He's going to have to try to make this dance.
Nope. Oh, 7-10 for Brittany over there on 14. All right, gets 10 out of that. He's got work to do.
Down 10 and a hit.
Got work to do. You hope. I mean, the best you can hope for is a bad count, and you maybe can throw the double.
Especially with already 2 losses.
Yeah, you hope. I hope you can just come through 10th here. All right, let's see if Joyce can double up. And the pitch goes outside, but out of trouble. Can scoop this up for a 20. Oh, absolutely.
She'll need this.
She's going to need it. But she gave herself a chance. put this ball down the pipe. Hopefully it goes. That back pin's always tricky, though. You never know when they're shot. Ah, that ball breaks left. I think that's going to do it. All right. Yeah, I think Stacy's in good shape here. It's nice when you can get away with a low game and still snag a dub.
Well, we had a bomb there for John D'Antonis.
Yeah, smoker on 14. And that's all she wrote.
That will do it.
That'll do it.
That's all she wrote. That's what we were looking for from Stacy. And that $20 seals the deal.
It's going to take Stacy to 3-0, definitely in the driver's seat.
Oh, absolutely. You get the next game, and you can forget about it.
And even with this game, it'll still be pretty good pinball.
Oh yeah, yeah. She's looking real good. Maybe top seed. I tell you what, though, getting that fourth win is never easy. You can be 3-0, and I've walked out 3-2 several times.
You're right about that.
Dude, we had a 4-0 Monday.
Oh, and we got a double.
Sometimes it's just human nature. You get to 3-0, you relax just a little bit too much, and before you know it, you're 3-2.
Dude, at James time, it was 4-0. Lost the last game and didn't get it.
Yep, it's happened.
That's a very rare occurrence.
It happens. I've seen it happen several times. I've been part of that several times.
It was the only 4-0 going in the last game.
I'm sure a lot of the big bowlers can tell you that they've shot 800 and put their shoes on and went home.
I think we had 3 of those at Johnson's.
Yeah, that's a bad feeling, you know. You shoot so well for the day and you got nothing to show for it. And she was 9 out of that. So 29 on the end. That's
For her to pull out a 28 from that,
That's
I mean,
a huge
53 in the 6th, 60 in the 7th.
I would
pulled
take
that
that all day.
Yes. Stayed in the pot too.
Stayed in the 28 pot. Looking good. All right, I think Jason's pretty much in the driver's seat here in this game.
Even just a decent first ball here.
Yeah.
It's hard to imagine Jimmy winning the house.
Jimmy's going to have to throw the double, but Jason would have to throw his ball in the parking lot.
He's going to need a double and some help.
So. Here it comes.
Jimmy going to fire, needing the first one at the very least.
The other one was throwing my $10.
And gets it.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Gets the late takeout there.
Literally throwing it away.
Jimmy throws the first one. Hold all tickets.
You got to throw 1 to get 2.
Hold all tickets. Like I said, you throw the first one, man, it really builds your confidence for this next ball. And the pressure's off because you already got the first one. So now it's throw it back in there, do the same thing you did. But you'll almost see 9 or double. It's
Jimmy's
crazy.
been known to throw some big doubles too.
That's what I'm saying. I think we'll see. Oh, and there's the 9 again, just like Chastity. So it just gives you that confidence when you get the first one.
I'd like to take a moment and thank my mom. She brought them crab cakes.
Oh my!
Jimmy doing what he
Dave's
could
happy.
there.
His belly's happy already. Oh, there it is. And
At least made Jason throw a ball, and that'll do
19.
Fortunately, with
Hell of
that,
a game for
Jimmy's day is
Jason.
done.
Yeah, 0-3. The only person I've seen ever come back from 2-3 is Steve Dreyer to win Meadowbrook. But the whole division was 2-3, so There he is, folks. The goo.
But sometimes when you get those tougher divisions, it's hard to be 4-1 in a really tough division.
You know you're gonna hash it up. With
everybody has to bowl
yeah.
with everybody else too.
Yeah. So you plan on 3-2. Everybody 3-2. You better get some pinfall. Try to get out of there because you're gonna duke it out. It's hard to be a 4-0 or 4-1 or 5-0 out of a tough division. I'm not saying you can't do it, but the likelihood of you doing it's not good. So 3-2 is usually the name of the game in that, but pinfall is king.
Yes.
Game number 4.
And the game 4.
Game 4. Brought to you by Duck Pins Forever.
Duck Pins Forever? I don't think we have a sponsor for that.
Well, there's your handle. I plugged it. There's your plug. Also, if you want to go over to sparebreak.com, they got some great shirts over there, guys. I'm telling you right now, I have almost every shirt they got. Quality product. Quality products.
Couldn't resist.
It's a lot of fun to wear on your bowling nights, and yeah, we're definitely collaborating with different things and trying to mix it up, have some fun with it. There's a lot of terminology we have all used for like 20, 30 years, so we're trying to piece it together, and yeah, it's really coming along. So I really enjoy working with Jason on those projects. So, like I said, head on over there, see what they got.
What's your favorite?
So we just did the. So I worked with Jason on the Brian Styles commemorative shirt with the thank you. So that's something me and Jason worked on together. He came up with the design. I just kind of pitched him some ideas of like bowlers coined the terminology that we always hear all the time. So there's a couple other things in the bag that we're working on, but it takes time to make this stuff. But
Sure.
We were happy to get something out for Brian. He was a big staple in the community. I bowled with him for years, so I thought it was cool to just do something for him and have something out there, and kind of makes me feel like he's still here.
Awesome.
My favorite is the Joe Veneer shirt.
I love the Joe Veneer shirt too. I mean, but it's a coin term too. Hold all tickets, So those are just really fun things, like the Dave Jones shirt.
Once the video gets out of copyright jail, I actually have that match recorded that I'm going to post up. It's used for a promo video for Championship Bowl. I have to get out of copyright jail first.
Okay. Yeah, but like I have the Dave Jones shirt. That's an iconic shirt for here at Suitland. There's so many good shirts, so I enjoy them all. They're all fun, and it's something we never had, so I think it's really cool.
Sure. So do we know who we're getting on this pair?
I believe so. Who is Joy's parent? Jimmy. Joyce, Jimmy, Chastity, and
Maybe is it Jason?
I think it's John.
John D.
So they're paired up. You have a partner for the day.
So I'm working with Jason on the shirt. We're going to try to get it file shirt.
over here. Oh, come on, phone. Don't do that. My phone's being rude as I'm trying to get these scores in. Joyce had, looks like a 10, but I'm going to walk up and double check. Joyce with a 10. She's up against Chastity, who opened up with a 6. And then we have Jimmy. Nope, straight to the V. Ooh, he goes through the middle. And Chris Ross. Oh, and 2, 302. 1 and 2, 414. Oh, and 3. I think that's 403. I'm going to say that's 403, but it's probably wrong. That's what Jimmy finished with. I'll have to double check that in a bit. Chris, 1 and 2, 382. All right, scoreboard's good. I just have to figure out what Jimmy had his first frame. Do you have 9? I cannot read that at all. All right. Jimmy with the 9, Chris with the spare. Welcome back. Oh, they all fell. I looked away for a second and they all fell over. Do. All right, so this is game number 4. We'll have one more game after this before we go to the brackets. Word of note, I tried to convince them, I don't know if they're actually going to do this, to have the finals for the men's and women's on the same pair and just hold doubles pace. I don't know if they're actually going to do it. Yeah, go ahead. Once Woodchuck is here, I'll swap that. Chuck, welcome back. I'll pass the mic over to you. As soon as it gets off my shirt.
Chastity through the middle. She got the Dave Jones up there and went to the hole.
Second time we've seen all 4 of these competitors.
6 box.
Chess will need this game.
Oh. Thought you were going to be going longer. Chastity got 6. 6. Yeah. It's a bold strategy. Look at my man over here.
Chris and Chess will definitely need these games.
Look at you. Burrito. Yeah.
Well, the food's good here, Suitland. It's not just the cookies.
Oh, no, the cookies.
It's not just the cookie. The food's good in general.
It's mainly the cookies.
Chris with a good fill.
Absolutely. And,
We've seen a 7-pin dropped a lot.
He's accustomed to these slippery conditions out on the corner, so he should scoop this.
I feel like we've seen the 7-pin a whole lot. We've seen,
He's all
we've
over
seen
it, folks.
Sauter leave it, 4 times
That
in the
practice
game.
at Walkerville's paying off. Joyce lost her last game.
This tournament here, definitely Walkersville rich.
Yeah, and right, so you start to see the field and you go, oh, a lot of wood bowlers here. And it makes sense. I mean, you bowl
There's
wood
a lot to that.
And they have no problem coming in here. It's happened last year as well. You get people like Bobby Stockman or Bucky Poole, those type of characters come down here and they're like, hey, I bowl wood all the time, and they come in here and destroy it. So and the field has a lot of wood house bowlers.
Whereas I feel like the synthetic bowlers, we have to tone it down a little bit.
We do, because we get it out, and don't have to worry about the bounce and stuff. That's why
We just throw it harder.
I need to get out to like Walkersville or something and practice a little bit. That was always my practice on wood for the season, so it kept me fresh. But I haven't got out there in a minute, so I got to get back out there.
That's a nice place.
I think Monday they're still looking for bowlers. Monday and Thursday they're still looking for bowlers. Thursday's all working.
Yeah, I know. Unfortunately, I bowl on Thursday now, so that puts a damper on that. But Friday I might scoot out there for Chastity's League. Maybe some. It's always good to see the crew out there.
It doesn't really matter what night you go there. It's the same thing.
Yeah. But it's nice to see the crew. I like to show my face.
Really nice people up there.
Food's good too, man. Food's really good there.
Now he leaves the other corner.
Yeah.
It's hard to go across the lane, corner to corner on consecutive shots.
You know what? This guy right now, though, he's been hot. He's been hot. He's been making cuts. I think Walkersville is really helping him out.
He has. He looks really confident up there right now.
And I see him making it. And there he is.
Yep.
No problems. Yeah, no problem. The Dutchman.
Simple, confident, focused.
We'll have to get a shirt made about the Dutchman. Yeah, we'll have to credit Richie for that. Nice, man.
Yeah, don't
Is
expect
that in
Jimmy to.
Walkersville next year for real? Oh man, I'm gonna be there. Yeah, I'm gonna be up in there, Richie. You know what though? I really enjoyed T-Bowl when we went down there. It's like one of those little houses that you never get to bowl at, and we drove down there for the national tournament. And that was a fun little house to bowl at. It's only 10 lanes, and it's so old school. Like the arrows are so worn off the lanes from all the balls, And I really enjoyed myself down there at T-Bowl. I thought that was a fun little house to bowl at. Never bowled there in my life, so I thought that was cool. So Walkersville, another 10-lane house, national tournament. That sounds like a winner to me.
You have to switch your balls back and forth.
Yeah. Now, I mean, if they're smart, they could just based on entries, if you can keep everybody off the end pairs, then you wouldn't have to swap it out.
Well, it's like Southway. That was the house. Southway was the house that I grew up bowling, and that's what you had to do there. You had to switch your balls back and forth.
Yeah, and it was the first time, so it was a shocker when I went out there and I got invited to sub the first time. And I said, "What do you mean? What do you mean? What I got to do here?" They're like, "Well, when you're going on 1, then you got to move your balls over there. Then 2, you got to move your balls over to 2 and 3." And I never had seen that set up before.
If you're used to it, it's just something you just do. But if you're not used to it,
Right.
it's what's this?
Yeah, and you got to be really cognizant of how many balls you're using, because you don't want to have like 4 balls or 5 balls, everybody, because then the whole rack gets loaded up. So you got to really stay with the 2 or 3 you're using tonight.
Suitland 5 time.
Yeah, she had, and you know that's crazy because she had the Dave Jones the frame for. She's all over the headband though. Oh, and there's that pick I was talking about earlier. You get that 3, man, and then you pick, and then it's like, oh, 8 box.
And you have even 5 or 6 of these over the course of 80 frames. That takes out a chunk of pins
It
for your
eliminates
total.
a mark. It eliminates a mark.
Yeah, nice stack going there, wait.
Don't you worry about this.
Jimmy with a good
Where
ball.
were you last night?
Strike.
Dude, I tried.
I'm going to tell you one thing. Jimmy's not going to give you a freebie.
I went up to Frederick.
Jimmy's going to compete the whole time. He's not going to give you a freebie.
Sorry! Sorry! Forgot we're PG. Are we at least PG?
Well, there's. Thanks, Connor. There's our one for the day.
Oh, yes! Let's go! Yes, celebrity. What celebrity?
We had a good time. Polly grows and then came over. It was cool. Polly grows. Kids had a good time.
Are you ready for December? I think so.
I am.
Still a good fielder for Chris.
Jesus. Never know what we're gonna get from the behind us. This is a tough shot.
Chris is really good on his wood too.
Yeah, he gets 10s all the time. So to really gain sticks on Chris, you're gonna have to get the marks, you know, because he doesn't leave much on the plate for you. Speak of the devil.
You're going to need a lot of pins to get in. Not only have to win it, pinball's a little low.
Yeah, but you can get away with that here. Oh, Gagler with the hammer. All right, let's see if Chastity can right this ship, because I know she's like, what the heck's going on?
She's
right
throwing
now?
it well, but she's going to need to get something going here.
I'm on the head pin, but I got nothing to show for it at all. Oh, Joyce,
aggressive ball there.
Smoke, man. There was no doubt.
Of these 2 games, that's the most aggressive ball she's thrown.
Look at that. Bang. Have a nice day.
Puts a lot of pressure on Chastity here.
Yeah, Chastity just needs to get up there and not even worry about it. Just find some rhythm here. Even if you snag a spare, just get a spark going. Do something. That's outside. Okay. Out of trouble.
Off the head pin, but a better lead.
Yeah, if you can hit this hard on the outside, should be able to drive it. Nope, that ain't gonna do it. You can't be between them on that shot. That 5 pin will not go anywhere. And 9 out. Ooh. Johnny D over there on 18, smoke. Oh, and Jason comes right back and says, take that, Johnny D.
And like I said, with Jimmy, you have to respect it. That guy's going to compete every single frame.
No,
You gotta love that.
It doesn't matter if he's 0-3. He's going to give it everything he's got. He didn't come all the way this way to not give it at all. So he's gonna be a tough competitor all the way out. Scoops 10. Yeah, Jimmy got 10. Yep. 8-10. Yep. All right, let's see what Rolf can do here. He's been in there pretty good. I'll take a 5-pin all day.
I like the footwork for Chris too. The steps are really close together. Good,
slow.
good rhythm.
He just walks and throws. That's the name of the game, right? We get fast feet, we get fast arms, we get all that stuff. Then we think about every mechanical thing possible, right? But his is so easy to the line.
Very repeatable.
Yeah. He reminds me a lot of like almost Connie Ward's approach. She just walks to the line and throws, same way as Chris does. It's almost this. It's like robotic almost. Right?
It is.
Walk and throw. Oh. 4-7-10 for Johnny Antonis on 17. Thought he had a double. Suitland said, think different. Yeah, don't, yeah. Ooh, tries to make it though.
17-pin lead here for Joyce.
Yeah, Joyce is
on a strike.
She looks more aggressive this game going to the line.
She does.
She was a little bit. I feel like she was a little bit. You're right. Like she was timid last game.
I wonder if how many like she was all.
I didn't know that. Okay. She's out of trouble. She can punch this one through. The ball is breaking.
Gives
Maybe while they're
Chastity
doing
still with some time here.
the brackets, we can maybe get Sue down here for an interview or something.
I think you're different.
Okay. Oh my goodness.
Another middle push for
Chastity. She's literally had every break you dread in duck pins in one
getting
game.
punished.
I wish her the best. But this is brutal to watch. She's so good, and I know she's like, I'm on the head pin. But 1-5, man, that just, that takes the oxygen right out of you. Good 10 out of that mess, for sure. But
you try not to show emotion in a professional setting, but on the inside, you had to be stewing. Because you're putting
Jimmy
it where
with
you
the
want to put it.
Be a little light.
that was a great ball by Jimmy there. Let's see what Rolf can do on his count ball.
Talk about something.
I think Chris is talking about, hey, Jimmy, he's due a strike, but watch this. That's what I'm thinking. And here he goes. And what did I say? That's what he told Jimmy. He said, Jimmy, you might have struck, but I'm going to do it right back in your face.
Answer ball right there.
That was a nice ball, and I really appreciate it.
Bang. Have you seen me bowl at Walkersville? Did you see my videotape? Yeah.
You
That's
could tell
that's
that he
what I'm
liked
packing,
it.
boys.
You could tell that he liked it out of his hand too.
Oh, he knew.
We actually got him in the Friday first one.
Nice. Yeah, I saw the article. That's really cool. Like I said, I've never seen a Dutch 200 my whole career, and that was
We
amazing.
tried to hunt down people who have had one, and we found 3. Jesse thinks he did it in his league.
Okay.
There was somebody else said they did it in the early 80s, and someone said they watched one in the late 70s.
So the only crazy thing that I've ever had happen was here at Suitland. I had a 10-mark spare game, and I've never done an all-mark spare. So I thought that was pretty cool, right? How many 10-pin spare or 10 frame spare games have you seen, right? So this is the only place I've ever done it. No strikes, all spares.
I once had a 10 mark 134.
Oh, well, if we want to talk about games
I've done
where we screwed up, we got plenty of those.
I've done 10 straight single leads, all 10 frames. I missed the first 3 singles and made the last 7.
Yeah, we were talking about that yesterday. Like, what's your worst game with the most marks, right? You know, you sit there and go, I had a 5-mark 109. It's like, how did that happen? Well, I got 2 on everything. That's how it happened. Joyce with another hammer.
Good ball. That was a new
Bang. She's like, I'm here to play. I'm here to go.
Kids are a pretty commanding lead now.
Yeah,
Chastity.
That's smart.
We
ball
don't want
in
the middle
girl.
there. We don't want the middle.
She's had enough of the head pin. She's like, just give me a spark. Let me get a spare. Give me some oxygen. And she scoops it up, folks. There's the spare she was looking for.
All right, still a little bit of time for Chastity here. She'll need to keep marking, but she's got a little bit of time.
That'd be kind of cool. We'll see if that sparks her up.
Both Chastity and Chris here.
I'll tell you what, not ripping through the middle feels good. I'm sure for
Oh,
her
yeah.
right now.
Chastity and Chris here, both fighting for their lives here.
They both need the wins. Absolutely, they need the wins. Got to put them both at 2-2, and you're still playing.
Oh, wow.
Wow. You want to see hammer time?
Yes.
Here it comes.
I'm surprised they're
In your living room. Have a nice day.
a bit left off.
And Jimmy's one of those guys when he's on a strike, you're always thinking double.
And Chris goes, oh, wow.
I thought he was on the game.
But you know what? Chris is so level-headed, I wouldn't be surprised if he does it right back.
I would not be surprised if he matched it.
He just does not get rattled by that type of stuff. No, I don't think so. And he rips the deuce. But, like I said, this has been made almost every time this weekend. I've never seen anything like it. Such a hard shot everywhere else. Here, it seems to go. Except if you do that.
It almost feels like you're better off shooting that than you are with the full
With
rack.
the full rack, right? Yeah. Extra 2 pins out of there. Oh, no. Oh, my.
Devastating frame there for Chris.
Oh, my. That's the type you just want to bring your car right in the bowling alley and take it right down the lane.
Chris has been throwing so well. It's just a devastating frame right there.
that one.
We did what we call an RC bowling.
But they're
We had
still,
little RC cars and ran them down the lane.
especially with Jimmy on that double there. We've all been there.
Let's see if Chastity can that spark start a fire here. Let's see. She plays it safe. She's playing the side, folks.
She's learning.
She's like, no more headpin for me. I'm just going straight off the side.
There's still time for her here. She can run some marks down.
Yeah, I'm part of the degenerates. I don't know what that is.
You don't know what a tape is? It's a joke. Freaking zoomer.
And she smokes too, baby. She's on the board again, 2 in a row. I'll tell you what, if she takes it out 4 marks and Joyce doesn't keep her foot on the gas pedal, we could have something going on here. Good old tapes. I miss tapes.
Not VHS.
What are they?
This is like
Are they beta? What are they?
they're studio masters. Pneumatic studio masters.
Oh, cool, man.
Which was the hard part of getting something to play it.
Nothing to lose here for Joyce for her part.
No, man. She, like I said, she looks very aggressive this game. Her
You want
slide
to
at
get
the
that
line
win
looks
too.
good.
Nobody wants to go into this and not win a game. You want to get your wins.
Bang.
Wow.
Huge ball by Joyce there. Almost a double.
When she's been in there, she's really been in there.
Joyce all over it. Spare for Joyce.
There's still a path here for Chris, but he has to start now and he has to mark in all 3 of these, you would think.
Absolutely. Yeah, he can. He can. Screw around no more. Oh, and gets away with the light head.
I'll let Chris throw this ball first, and then I'll give the standings update.
Chris all over.
Had to have it.
Now we'll see about this count.
All right, Jimmy's going to have to wait to throw his ball, so I'll go ahead and give a standings update. Division A, we have 3 bowlers at 2-1. Buckingham, Bercier, and Turner. Buckingham with 478. Oh, Jimmy's going to throw the ball. Yeah, everyone's 478, 446, and 441, so it's a tight one. Big ball from Jimmy. Off in the middle. No, because it wasn't. Division B, Xander Beto, 3-0, 428. Kyle Bull, 2-1, 489. Rip. Good try. Chuck Parrish, 2-1, 406. He's got some pinfall to make up, though.
Oh my, 13 old smoke.
Division C, John DeAntonis, 3.
A little light.
Yeah, that's the worst, man.
Division C, John DeAntonis, 3-0, 422. You also have Jason Salter, 2-1, 384, and Colton Jew, 2-1, 441. Gotta keep score 2 here. And lastly, Division D, Bernie Hipkins, 3-0, 516.
Oh my.
Oh,
Oh my.
Jesse Deach next up, 2-1, 415. Everyone else is 1-2. Colby DeAntonis, 1-2, 441. John Green, 1-2, 453. There's some pins being beat up down there.
some bad
I'll
defense
tell
down
you
there.
what, there's some good bowling out there.
Joyce does leave the door open a little bit here.
I'm telling you, like, you can say this is a tough house for a lot of people, but the ones that know how to do it are 450, 500.
Yes.
And if that can happen, then we just don't know the key to it, right? You just got to figure it out.
Well, the house makes you do it right, but when you do it right, you'll score here.
Right. Get out of the middle. If you can just get your ball out of the middle, make those spares so those strikes really count on those spares. But if you're off your spares and you're not in that pocket, this house can eat you a lot. And it's really on you, you know. It's not the house.
Exactly.
The pins are going to fall if you put it in there.
It will reward you as much as any house, but it will probably punish you more than most houses when you're not on.
You won't get the slop off the sides for that 8 or 9 that you're used to get you the spare break, which you probably wouldn't have got. So it's a lot tougher house, but the ones that are in the field today are clearly showing that the house can score.
Staying alive there.
Good count, you can. I need another mark.
Chas with a little Bee Gees there, staying alive.
We'll need another mark.
And also some help from Joyce.
Colton Gu with a double. Just smoked those two in there.
Yeah, those two balls are strikes at any house.
Oh,
any house.
That was a killer. Killer. A little light there. Doesn't get away with it.
Path here for Chris.
Yeah.
Hey, isn't that mine right now?
That's as big as you.
Doesn't that belt belong to me right now?
I know. I asked Tommy, since I have a win here at this house, could I get one of those made for me?
This is 1/3 of the tag team champion.
I think it's really cool though. It's a really cool trophy this go round with the belt for Suitland Bowl. Yeah. So let's get the belt. Let's get the belt. Let's get the belt. Get the belt in here.
Bring the belt on camera.
Yeah, bring that over here.
This way.
So really cool trophy for this go round for the. I mean, who doesn't want that for the championship belt? I mean, that's phenomenal. Tommy went well out of his way. The center went well out of their way for this. I think that's so cool. Yeah, the women get one too, but I think that's so cool. It's something different. We all want it. Ever since Tommy posted about it, we all were like, hey, can I get one?
I just want to hold on to it. It should be mine right now, right? I mean, I can hold it for a couple hours, right? Please?
Yeah, Richie, that's what we were saying. Any past winners here, once we saw the trophy for this one, we were all like, hey, can I get a belt? That's so cool. I'll trade my plaque in and take the belt.
It's going to need to make this.
Yeah.
Huge box.
We're getting down to the nitty gritty here, and Rolf definitely needs the mark. This is really to keep his day alive. It's more than just a mark here. And he scoops it.
Clutch.
So we got a 1-pin game. That's exactly what everybody tuned in for.
Yep. Another
tight match going into the 10th box.
And just like we predicted, Jimmy's not going to give it to you.
All right, Joyce leads the bread line, and you know how we all love carbs, so please run this down.
With the conversion here, she can make it really tough for Chastity.
Poor Chastity, she's been on the head pin the whole game, but it's just been a tough go. 3 spares in a row. I mean,
You didn't start getting mercy.
yeah. I mean, but geez, talk about every. Oh, up the hill, and she scoops it up. And she scoops it up.
And in the 2 matches we watched, Chastity, you know, she's hit a lot of target pins.
Man, up the hill there, a very devastating spare. And she scoops 6 on it. So, wow, that kind of locks her out.
Enough of a fill there.
Yeah. I mean, she's done it before, folks. I mean, she threw the first one last time. Did Jesse just do 710? Is that what?
He's way down there. No, he didn't hit it.
Was that 710 down there?
Well, we saw Chastity once get the first strike and make a bid on a double.
Yeah.
She's up with a solid 5, I think.
I'm telling you right now, if you get the first one, man, it gives you so much confidence. It's like 99%. You're going to get 9 on a strike on the next one. So let's see if she can get that first one again. She goes bread line. 1-7. This is always a tough shot to go all the way over there and get that 7 pin.
This will end Chastity's bid for today.
Yeah.
She deserved better there. She threw the ball well.
Yeah. Okay. That's what BSW made yesterday. Brian Santucci Weaver. 8-10 yesterday for slid it right over clean. 10 pin into the 8 pin. I haven't seen that in a while. It was really cool to see yesterday. But apparently Jesse did the same thing. It's crazy. You can slide the back row. That clean. All right, let's see what Jimmy does.
All right, we're tight here.
This is real tight. It's all about the counts here. Jimmy breaks 9. Leaves the 8 pin. All right, he needs to scoop this up to kind of eliminate the count in the 9th. Ross kind of in the rocking chair, but Jimmy could make that null and void. And he scoops it. This is a hell of a game right here.
This is a hell of a game. He's making Chris earn everything.
Ross like, no thank you right now. No, he's got a great game going. I mean, he throws a strike here. He could be in the 60s.
That was with that one just horrible frame.
And 8 on that, okay. Yeah. So he's kind of put the pressure on Chris here to have a good count.
9 count.
Yeah, no rip. No, you got to have a good one here. This has got to be in the pocket.
This is the ball right here.
Oh, that's left. Oh, smart bowling, I guess. He plays the layup. David's favorite non-shot is layup.
He's made this shot once.
He said, I ain't going through the middle. Oh, and he misses. Oh, my goodness. I mean, that had to be by, like, just a hair. Oh, the putter throw comes out. And that's going to be it, folks. Roth is going to get a
Very
Steven Dreyer
tough loss there.
real estate card and a thanks for playing.
Well, it really came down to the one frame where he went through the hole. And
Right, yeah. That frame, oh my God, that hurt.
Where's Sue? We gotta get Sue on camera while we're next game.
I think we'll have enough. You think we'll have enough time in between the brackets, or do you want to do
We
it?
will, but a lot of people are going to tune off, and I'd rather have her on while there's still people watching. You want to
Okay.
go grab her for me?
Yeah, I'll go get it.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
You do great. You do great. You do great. What a month you could do. You two did the first two games.
You have to at least give a farewell. There we go. You
want to do a standing or sit?
Up to you.
All right, so you want to sit or stand?
Sit, I guess.
All right, let's sit.
I have that one.
There you go. So Sue, all these years doing this. I mean, we thank you so much for all the time dealing with all of this testosterone for all these years. You've seen it all. But how you feeling? How you feeling about maybe going into retirement? How do you feel about that?
Well, I'm going to miss it very. I mean, you're my family.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. Everybody in the bowling alley is family. 30, 40 years. I've been around 30 of it. You've been around a lot longer than I have doing this, and I've loved to be a part of the Pro Tour. I don't know what I would do without it. It's just a staple in my life. It's been a staple in your life forever.
Oh yeah.
So what's your favorite? You got any good memories? What's your maybe a favorite memory?
Just watching all you guys win and the trips up north. Going to Foxwoods.
Of course, right? The gambling. I remember Portsmouth. You really loved. You loved going to the bingo hall there.
No, I'm not a bingo player.
Oh, that's Pat.
That's Pat.
That's Pat. Okay.
That's Pat.
Well, she's troublemaker anyway.
Yeah.
So yeah,
She's
I mean,
been a good kid.
Oh man, I love Pat as well. Have you? So yeah, you traveled so much, so many times. Dealt with all that traffic going north and
That's
coming
probably
back.
one of the things that helped me make the decision. This year, out of 8 trips, 1 was good.
Oh yeah, traffic is horrible. So much construction. We call Connecticut the construction cone state, right? So no, it's been a pleasure having you around so many years. Yeah, I can't believe you're going into retirement. I mean, I've been doing it 30 years. You know, you've just always been there out front of this thing. The blue jacket. I remember Billy Thomas wearing your jacket.
Oh, I know. That was probably one of the, when he told me how much that meant to him. You know, that meant that much to me.
Yeah, it was. It's so much fun. You, like I said, you've been a big part of our lives forever. You'll always be a part of our lives, no matter if you're out front or not. So hopefully we'll get to see you around. You pop in.
Yep, I'll probably come to Penland and Parkville.
Okay. Don't forget to bring Pat with you. You know, that's your partner.
Yeah, and Sherry's my northern partner.
Right.
You know.
Yeah.
Well, so was Pat until this year.
Yeah. I can't believe Pat's 73. What do you think about that?
I know. I can't believe I'm going to be 77.
Where did the time go?
You got it exactly.
Where did the time go? No, it's been a lot of fun. I've loved it.
Yep, it's been a lot of fun. I've made a lot of friends. I can't even begin to count how many. You know, from the north, the south, and now Canada, Virginia.
Yeah, so the Canadian thing is fairly new to all of us. It's been around a couple of years, but I mean, well, not a couple, but it's been around a little while, and you never really had to deal with many Canadians back in the day. I mean, I remember going to Hagerstown with you, having like 300 entries and all those things, right?
Oh, yeah.
Same old guys from the north and south duking it out, and then the Canadians came down, and they're amazing bowlers.
Yes, they are. Well, some of my best memories are at the Long Meadow.
Yeah.
And with Frank Turner.
Yes.
He was a great individual. After the tour, him and Rose and Pat and me and even Dennis Ponce and Kathy would go out to dinner.
Yeah, I remember Dennis Ponce very well. The Holiday, him running Holiday, the bar area, and he was a big staple in the community as well. I could hear his voice in the background, yelling cheering always for somebody, or even being on the lanes. You know, he was a loud voice. You knew his voice. And Frank Turner as well, big staple in the community. Gave a lot of money and time to the sport.
Yeah. And he's still giving money.
Yeah.
Still giving
and I was happy that we got back to Meadow or South Side this
right.
year.
Yes, that was
I want to say Meadowbrook, but South Side. It's a grind there. We know it's a tough house, but I love the Frank Turner houses. I miss Longmeadow.
Oh yeah.
That was always a fun stop for us.
Yeah,
as well.
well, I'll tell you, all the proprietors I've worked with have been wonderful. Megan and Tom. I didn't know the proprietors at Dudex. The lady and the gentleman, they were there with the microphone for me. Can I get you anything? I mean, all the proprietors.
Yeah.
They are really great.
Yeah, Dudex is a brand new thing for us, right? So that's cool that you got to meet new people this year. And Town Hall was always your staple.
Yeah.
And we all miss that. No Town Hall anymore. And I hopefully Dudex will be our stop north, that August stop. But
I think the first tour I ever did was Hearthside. Remember Hearthside?
Hearthside, yeah. So that, it goes uphill. Everybody struggled at that house.
I go well there.
See, Sue, you're the only one, right?
Yeah. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think I had a 200 game.
Oh, my goodness.
Many, many years ago.
Yeah, but still, 200 at Hearthside, that's something.
Yeah, I loved Hearthside and Russ Barber. You remember Russ Barber who worked there?
Yep. It's crazy all the years.
Yep.
I feel like we always say we feel 20, still bowling. It keeps you young, right?
Yep.
And I don't know. Like I said, I've been doing it so long with you. It's just like I expect you to be there. It's like Sue's going to be there.
Well, I'll be there at Penland and Parkdale. I'll come to the southern one.
Yeah. It's just I don't know. It's the bowling community. We just expect to see each other all the time.
Yep, you're right.
No matter how old we get. Like Bob King's been doing it. He's 80 years old.
I love him.
And we go, man, he looks 20. He's still doing his thing, right?
I know.
So we all hope that we get to that stage where we're 80 years old and still being able to chuck this little ball down the lane, right?
Yeah, well, if I get my knee fixed, I got a bad knee. I haven't bowled in 2 years, but
Oh man,
if I get my knee fixed,
I know you love it. I know you love bowling.
yeah, I bowled for 60 years.
It's part of you. It's part of your spirit.
Yep.
So
Yep, and all the tours that I've worked, all the years, I only missed one tour, and that was Lucky Strike when my dad was sick.
that's so cool. I got to win Lucky Strike this year or the Eastern Classic. So I love that house. It's a great house. Wood Lanes.
And the Dunnocks.
And the Dunnocks do a great job up there.
great.
I've enjoyed that house for many, many years. 27 years going up to Lucky Strike for me. So
Wow.
I don't feel a day over 20, but everybody goes, you're 43 now. So what are you doing? But I've loved it. There's so many good people in this community, and we all back each other up. Even if it's kind of a dysfunctional family at times, but we all really we love each other, no matter how crazy it gets.
You're right. I love you all.
Yeah, we love you too, man. So Sue, we wish you the best in your retirement.
Well, thank
And we can't wait to see you around.
you. will.
All right.
Okay.
Well, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Had to do that, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
That's Sue's belt. Put the belt
All right, I gotta hurry up and get some scores in here. So Melissa went 10, spare, 9. I'll turn the camera around. You can pull out a mic, Chuck, if you want. I'm catching up on this last game. I just missed that.
Well done,
I have
Wayne.
to update scores first.
Well done, buddy. Sue's awesome.
Nah, it's not even the interview for me, man. It's just like
just being able to talk to her, you know.
She's been a part of my life for 30 years. I mean, how many people in your life have been around for 30 years? So it's, I mean, she was there when I first started this thing. Back when I was 20 years old, like, yeah, let's get out on that tour. And I'm still doing it, and it's like, man.
You bowled the tour. You bowled the tour a lot longer than me, but I remember, you know, when I first joined the tour, you know, she was one of the first people to come up to me, you know, encourage me. Just a nice person.
Yeah, she's like, I'll take your money. Thank you for the donation for many years. It takes you a while to get dialed in, especially back in the day when I started the tour. There were so many good bowlers. You had the Mitch Lewinsky's, and you had the Jeff Piles, and you had the Peter Pierce, and the Mulvey, and all the guys from the north. I mean, the Dave Marshes, and like we were talking about. I was talking with Paulie Groves last night about all these guys, you know, and it's like, man, you know, the field was stacked. I mean, when you went to a tournament,
oh yeah,
like you bowled, you had to bowl, and like 148 average might have got you 19th in the country. Like my flat is 148 average, 19th in the country. You know, that's crazy. 148 average gets you in the top 5 now. You know, so the caliber of bowlers back then were phenomenal, and trying to go up against those guys is crazy, right? Because anybody could shoot 200 on you anytime,
either north or south. It
didn't matter.
Yeah,
it didn't matter. Yeah. And it was funny. Yeah, I mean, there wasn't a bowler that you didn't have to duke it out with. Like Kenny Palmer back in the day, he was a hammer, you know. And I got the pleasure of bowling Kenny at Cheshire, thinking I was going to win, and he needed a $20 to beat me, and the guy rips a deuce, so you're like, I'm good to go. He makes it, throws 10 on it, and knocks you out. You know, it's like,
that guy was focused on every ball.
Those caliber of bowlers, they're tough, and you can't sleep on anybody, and they can make any shot. But when you come out into the real world here, and see the caliber of people, like when you're in youth, you think you're doing something, and then you get out there and go, God, there's a lot of good bowlers from all over the place.
All right, I got standings.
We're gonna do some standings here.
All right. For the men, Division A, Matt Buckingham, 3-1, 655. He is the only 3-win bowler in the division. There are a bunch of 2-2s. And it is tight all pinfall. All the pinfall is tight. So anyone except Chris Louth can come out of that division. Chris Louth is the only one who's been eliminated so far. Division B, Xander Beto, the only 3-1, 561. There are 4 other 2-2s. Nadu is the only one, the one Canadian guy. I can't pronounce his last name. Nadeau. Put 3 vowels together, I'm never going to be able to pronounce it right. It's Julian. I know his name is Julian. Everyone else in that division has 2-2. Kyle Bull with 618 pinfall. So it's pretty open, but if Kyle wins, he should make it in with that much pinfall. Yes. Julian is out. I'm sorry, my bad. My boy. Let Jason throw this ball. What did Melissa shoot? Looks like a strider.
Yeah. Melissa's got a strider.
All right, Division C. It's hard doing scores and this at the same time. Division C, John DeAntonis and Colton Hugh, both 3-1, with decent pinfall over pretty much everyone but Jason Segi. Jason Segi and Jason Salter are 2-2, so they need to win and hope for a loss between Colton and John DeAntonis, who have already bowled today. So they're in the other 2 matchups on the side. Division D, Bernie Hipkins already locked in, 4-0, 659. Jesse Deach, 3.
You got Bernie in your pocket?
Jesse Deach, 3-1, 556. James Simon is the only other person who can get in that division. He's 2-2. He will need to win, have Jesse lose, and beat Jesse on pinfall. Everyone else in that division's out. Why did Colby want me to watch Colby and John Green? They're both out. Come on, you're killing me, guys. And Jason makes a spare, so that's it for the men. So for our division working out, John D'Antonis and Colton Dew, if either one of them win their games, they are locked in. If they lose, then they will have to beat whoever has higher pinfall between the winner of Jason and Jason. So Jason will already have on top.
I have to say, I really like Jason's chances here.
Jason will likely win this game. There's very low odds that one of them will not win this game.
I like your odds.
I'm not saying there's not a chance. If there is a chance.
I told you that
There could be a tie.
that the lefty side of the lane here is good to go.
Well, a tie is bad for both of them. A tie knocks both of them out.
Right.
Yeah, you don't want that.
So yeah, whoever wins has to be either John or John on pinfall. Whoever loses their match, and if they both win, they're stuck.
On the other side, Stacy with a chance to run the table.
Yeah, she's a tough competitor.
You don't want me to put you guys on camera. You're both 1 and 3. Come on.
Oopsies.
That's cool. Once again, if I had Maddie Cupcakes here, Maddie Kruger, might be better.
If you had a hot tub time machine, you might be better.
Yeah. I don't know who wins back over the years and doesn't want to start. Dude, that's a trivia question.
Are you bowler of the year?
Yeah.
Congrats.
Thank you.
Colby D'Antonis, bowler of the year. Pro Tour. That's pretty awesome though, man.
No, I'm talking about this. Oh, this one? Oh.
That's pretty cool. What do you get for that? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
Are you having fun?
Good look there for Stacy.
Yeah, that 10 pin just didn't cooperate.
I'm really going out on a limb here, but I believe if Melissa wins, both Melissa and Stacy are in. That said,
Is that the commentator Jinx?
commentator Jinx, who's actually standing for it. No?
Okay.
But,
Do we have a total for Stacy?
you need to put it up. So I have to see.
Yes, that's correct. Colby, bowler of the year, 2 years straight, no stars. So it can happen. I mean, he's making cuts. He's getting up there. He's just not closing the deal out. John Green kind of ruined the start for him there at Parkville. Then again,
John Green won 2 stars.
well, then that's what I'm saying. John Green made 2 cuts and won 2 stars. How about that?
Talk about bang for your buck.
All right.
Slaughter blows by, potential big miss there.
Yeah. Slaughter really needed that to kind of get back in the game. Jason now can put another mark on him and really put the pressure down.
Everyone's making fun of me that I was only 1 pin off on my guess on the cut. Like, we all know what I picked, right? We all know how that number came into existence, right?
It happens. John D'Antoni's over there with the 6-7. Gangler scoops.
Melissa with Stacy with a good 10.
10 boxer.
Melissa up on the field with a chance to take some control.
Yeah, so far the matches that we've seen on camera against Stacy, like I think Melissa gives her the best run for her money here. Not that Chastity didn't throw a good ball; it's just she ripped the middle so much. But
Melissa and Stacy are private investable.
yeah, I think Melissa like just so consistent with her ball. Oh, was that a good ball from down here?
Game late.
Oh, and she whiffs.
Oh, blows by the 5.
I mean, it was close. We're all a little cooled down back here about that.
Keeps it a 1 more game.
Yeah, it's still tight. It's still a tight game. Scoops the 10.
Jason Sauter's going to need to get something going here.
Wherever Nick Lloyd is the cut line.
Right there. Right there. It's not
Like,
hard, guys.
like I know it's going to be
Not hard.
alternate or 1 spot above him.
I was worried in Southwest when he shot like 920 something. I was like, man, that's a high cut.
Yeah. Yeah, we always joke around about it. Because Chuck has like 10, what you said, 10, right?
10 and
10 alternates.
That's too many.
And I got like 6.
I have none. I have more
Although
stars
mine-
And then Nick's trying to just take the lead over. He's just like, I'm going all the way out. I'm going to be the alt leader.
I got the.
Oh, nice ball by Jason.
although he has a lot more on the Pro Tour. Mine are top wit.
Yeah, I went on a run there, man, where everybody would just go, hey, whatever Wayne has, he's the alternate. So if you get 1 pin above him, we're good. I did like 3 alternates in a row, and it was just horrific.
But ones that hurt, though, are the ones that you have.
Oh, my, right in the face.
Yes. The ones where you have 10 or 12 on below you with 1 shift to go, and you think you're home free, and those are the ones that hurt.
All right, I got the women's.
Let's get a women's update here.
Women's update. Actually, do you want to do it so I can actually keep track of the score?
Okay, yeah. Where are we at?
They're all down there. You can read it. If it's not too much, I can read it.
All right, Division A, you got Sire with 3-1. And McMillan is 3-1. They're duking it out for Division A for the ladies. For Division B, Fisher's 3-1. Everybody else is 2-2. That's Ward, Zangala, Schlein, Miller, and Alvis. And then Division C, we got Gagler at 4-0. She's locked in. And Llewellyn. So they're bowling each other right now. So if Gagler can knock off Llewellyn, that might make it interesting for the 2-2s. And then Division D for the ladies, Mindy Hammond, 4-0, Mia 3-1, Smith 3-1. So that division, the second person out of that division, or possibly the division winner of D, has not been locked up, depending on who's bowling who. I didn't see any.
Zero almost has 600.
Yeah. Pinfall.
Jason with an important fill there.
Very important, Bill.
pounded it down with no problem.
Oh, Colby through the hole over there on 19. One more time.
Sauter's going to need this to keep fighting.
Colby with the 3-box on 19. Jason Sauter with the
Really good ball.
hammer.
Hammer right there.
Let's
Needed
get a
it.
little replay action.
Needed it.
And here it is. Bang. Have a nice day.
The 5-pin takeout's always a good looking strike.
Yeah. It seemed to happen more back in the day. We don't get it as much now, right? Every video you watch back in the day, it seemed to come off the sideboards perfect for the 5-pin takeout. We got to work a little bit more, Bernard. All right, here goes Melissa. This game's tight.
Really aggressive there. And a great ball.
Hammer. Bang.
That follow
Don't
through
have a
was
great, don't have a good day, have a great day.
follow through was money there.
And Gegler
And Stacy
answers.
says, take that.
No
Wow.
problems.
This is developing into a fun match.
We all want to be friends with him.
Two impressive balls.
Yeah, that was the answer. Just picked up the phone, answered the phone. Have a nice day. Oh, Jason sneaks in there. He gets 7 out of that.
Gets
Okay,
away with
it's
it.
makeable. It's makeable.
Gets
Out of
away
trouble.
with it in a decent fill.
Yeah, I'll take 7 every fair. Oh, Rolf with a beautiful shot over there on 14. Ah, Jason just sneaks by that 2-pin and just doesn't scoop it up.
Gives Sauter an opening here.
Ah, and he gets 9.
You know what Sauter's thinking about here.
Oh, you know exactly what he's thinking. Let's throw that double. Oh, and he does something tricky. You do not see this shot every day.
It never came back for him.
You take out the
Yeah, that's-
2, 7, 8. 2, 7, 8, 9 is what he took out. Wow.
Yeah, that first ball for him just never came back.
All right, 9 box there. Oh. All right, let's see if Stacy can double up. Oh my!
Absolute hammer. And
She just gives her the fist in the face.
wow.
Watch this fist pump.
Look at the emotion. I love it.
Bang! Take that.
Melissa, the last frame with an incredible ball too. We'll see if she can double.
Yeah, let's see if Melissa can come back here and just say, hey, you're not going nowhere. Oh my, a little light. Oh, this is a tough shot. Very tough shot. The 3, 5, 8, 9. You don't see it all the time. Such a hard shot to make to get that extra back pin out of there. Usually you get 3 out of this. She goes up the middle. So Stacy's sitting pretty. She's looking good for the 5-0 here. That should make her top seed. No, yes.
Oh, yes. He's better than his Chris Whitehouse imitation.
Jason Saggy with a 12-pin lead here. Neither on marks.
Golden scoop.
But Jason's sitting on a good pinfall.
Yeah.
The winner of this match has to have good pinfall.
A lot of people pulling for Nick. And oh, there we go.
Good pocket hit gets the tip.
He leaves the 4. Exactly what you want to do to set up that 10th frame. Good setup frame here. Get that ninth box, put a mark in it.
Believe on the right pair, John Dan leading and Jimmy. Golden on the left pair.
And Jason Saggy's all over it.
Yeah, this match actually does not matter if both Colton and John win.
That's in there.
Wow.
Killer ball by
Essentially a must
Sauter
make
there.
here.
Jeez. And then
Gotta have this one.
yeah, he leaves the same thing Saggy did. Bang, they're both on it. We got a game, folks. We got a game.
Down, with both bowlers on hands.
Yeah, Sauter's
Jason's
going
gonna
to need this strike for sure.
He's going to need some help from.
And he's going to need help from Shaggy to. But we'll see what happens. It's been some tight games on this pair all day.
See if Stacy can deliver a knockout blow here.
Yeah, I don't see her not. Oh, she rips
Through the middle.
Okay. That might keep Melissa playing. Depends on this ball. In the hole. Woo. Okay.
It changes a little bit.
Yeah, okay.
That changes things.
You go through the hole again and oh my.
There's a safety.
Oh, 7 box. That changes everything.
Absolutely.
Melissa can end the time. Leads a mark from him.
Wow, what a turn.
Wow,
What a turn,
what a
there.
turn of events there. Holy moly. Oh, she throws smoke.
You gotta have
She leaves a 10-pin for the
a
win.
chance to win it and 2 chances to
Yeah,
tie.
this is crazy. This is crazy. Wow. And she scoops it like it's nothing.
And did it. Wow.
And all she needs to do is keep this one right down the pipe.
Stacy will still be in though.
Yeah, 4-1.
Right down the pipe for Melissa. That's a huge.
Stay behind the foul line here.
I can't believe what I just saw. And that's going to do it, folks. Have a
Reminiscent.
nice day.
Reminiscent of the Colton John match,
Wow.
where John came back at the very end. Colton went through the hole. We've seen that. We've seen that twice.
So Melissa is going to take the division off of that. Wow.
The Chris Roth match through the hole. So we've had three matches affected by going through the hole.
So there's your A and B out of this division for the ladies right there. We don't even need to give you a stat sheet for that.
Great match there.
That was a hell of a match. It's just amazing how you can do that here. You can go through that hole and then change the whole game around. Oh, Roth picking a head pin all over there. This is what we were talking about.
We've seen it 3 times just
this
here.
ends up being a 6-7 box. And
Oh, and
Jason
there's another rip.
There it
And
is. This is exactly what Jason Salter needed. He's got the Dave Jones up there. Almost makes the Dave Jones.
That's a really good
You would
look
have gave
at
him a
that.
free T-shirt for that.
That was about as close as we've seen on that shot.
Yeah, it's such a tough shot here. And he scoops 10.
Very important wood there, though.
Oh,
for
absolutely. So you gave that to Salter. Yeah. There's too many Jasons. All right, so yeah, he's gonna need a strike. That got pushed.
7's enough to keep him alive.
Yeah, he's gonna have to scoop this up. Gotta have the spare.
If he does get this, he'll need 9 to tie 10 to win.
Yes, but we all want to see it. That's what we want to see.
All over
And
it.
there it is.
Even if he does it,
Another match. You're down to the last
I
ball.
tell you what. Here we go. Another nail biter for Jason. 10th box. Can he throw the strike to win the match? Oh, and that's not going to be enough. Jason's
will
going to
not do
hold on. Saggy's going to hold on. 3-pin game. So he's 3 and 2. Sauter's 2 and 3.
he got 69 One of them has to go in there. Jason have a chance.
Right.
See if I can.
Wow. 2 good matches.
Yeah, that was great.
There we go. John DeAntonis won his game, so he is in. So now it comes down to the Colton matchup here. I'm going to take my mic over here. What's your pinfall? What's your total pinfall?
98.
Oh, you're good. Yeah. Yeah, Colton's pinfall is going to be good enough. Yeah, even if Colton loses, it looks like his pinfall should be good enough to get him in anyway over Jason Segi. So that's going to do it for our matchups here. So they're going to be making up the brackets, and I'm going to just go ahead and go to break, and we'll be back for whenever the brackets start up. So we'll probably be back in about 15-20 minutes, everybody. See you around.
Get on to rock, get up to burn. Stand with the pride, ever feel your desire. One day I noticed that my life was broken. It was not me who was controlling this body. Oh, I want to know what's really real to me before it vanishes like a wave. Get on the rock, get up the burn. Stand with the pride on me, the ways to make it. You must have heard it. Grasp the truth, hold it high, right fist. That's what this makes us start with. You haven't heard it, girl. Don't be afraid to listen to your own heart. Big fast sonic, that's my heart beating you. One day I noticed that the world was broken. Spoiled as hell, we had our senses down, down. Oh, I would see this whole world falling blue. Not this space marched in black. Hey, get up to rock, get up to burn. Stand with the pride on me, the ways to make it. You must have heard it. Grasp the truth, hold it high, raise your voice. That's how you start a new thing. You must have heard it now. Don't be afraid to listen to your own heart. Big blast sonic, that's my heart beating you. That room is filled with easy answers to swallow. Life is to gobble down the perfect killer. That truth is that you are the one being eaten. Don't need my answer to be written the book. Oh, I want to keep my thirst for what it's worth. No use in passion, not oh. Get on the rock, get up to burn. Stand with the pride on me, the ways to make it. You must have heard it. Grasp the truth, hold it high. Trust the peace, that's how you're supposed to use it. You must have heard it. Go. Don't be afraid to look yourself in the eye. Big blast on you, that's my heart beating you. morning strangers say hello to me. Tomorrow they name full they carved on the stones. We're going home and I'm a terrible liar. Forgive me, that's not the art of prayer. dream of heaven. Those who dream of heaven never last very long. The running flash and dark sky infect my wounds. We're going home alive, alive, alive. Forgive me, just get me out of this hell. For faith and the game, keep crying out. Swing the soul, swing the soul, swing the ring, it's so loud. I must be that way, lives stacking by commands, but still I can't see the way. Oh, I am the reaper, took my place in the world, that's why I have to go. I've been down, tell me out, who can say that I'm just an ordinary soldier. I've been down, tell me out, who can say that will I be on the right side of history. I've been down, tell me out, who can say that I can hold on today again. I've been down, tell me out, who can say that people are looking for sons of the bastards. Bring it on, you bastard! Bring it on, bastard! I'll never go him down! Bring it on, bastard! I'll never go him down with us.
Nick, it's good to see you in the house. Well, it's not good to see you in the house.
Nick's sitting in the booth. We know what that means.
Nick's sitting in the booth. But you know what? You made the cut. You bowled on Sunday. How does that feel?
Well, they do say there's no bad Sundays. They could get a little better if I'd eventually make a bracket, but we're not going to get greedy.
Hey, Nick, you could be on the sidelines.
Right. I mean,
I'd much rather be bowling.
I mean, you know, Pro Tour is going to pay me a couple $100 today, where Duckford's Forever would have paid zero. So
I'm just saying, I will take the cut every time.
yeah.
So congrats to you on that. You know what?
Good man.
Congrats to you. No alternate for you. You avoided.
Let's
you avoided
not
the
act like
alternate.
I was sailing over the cut line by a whole.
No,
team.
but you've been bowling well. I mean, you've made 2 cuts this year, correct?
I've made more than that.
In the Pro Tour,
I've made more than that.
you made what? How many cuts this year?
I actually, believe it or not, 3 or 4.
4 Pro Tour cuts for you,
I
and
made
you made the last Pop Whitman
I
at
made
900, right?
Finland, Johnson's, Dudek, and this one. And no alternates on the men's tour this year.
Dude, you had a hell of a year then. You had a hell of a year. 4 cuts. I remember back at the Eastern Classic, you going, man, I hope I just make Johnson's cut on my birthday. That iconic quote.
And I did.
And you did. You made it.
I remember interviewing Wayne Matheson before he won the Eastern. He was like, I don't know, man. We'll see what happens. Take one bow at a time.
So I watched that video a million times. And I can't forget your voice going, I hope that this metric isn't what next year's metric's going to be.
For what?
For score.
Oh.
For total score.
It was rough.
And then it was like 1843. You don't like that metric? You don't like that metric?
Well, overall, the pace was lower than previous years.
But I gave you a 500 finish.
You did. It's the 9 games before that.
I only had my low game at 28.
I know. But it's just like, there's so many where you go like, so many games you'll throw there between like 125 and like 145.
Because, I mean, if you look at the past winners there, 1860 is right in the wheelhouse, right?
Right.
So, I was right in there. Wasn't that far off.
I say
20
one year,
pins.
they just, and I'm not saying this literally because, you know, lane inspector and national exec, but like 1 year, they should just illegally juice all the lanes and don't tell anyone. And then we'll just have a score fest for the Eastern.
Dude, I love the Eastern. It's my favorite tournament of the year. My birthday. This year's going to come early, though. It's going to come, really? It's going to be like the weekend before my birthday.
Okay.
Because of leap year this year. It's going to throw things off.
Yeah.
But, yeah, man, that's a hell of a year for you. 4 cuts. 4 cuts.
And no brackets, but 4 cuts.
But 4 cuts. You know what? I'm good with that.
You know,
You're moving on up.
This would be an interesting question. There's no way to figure this out. But what is the highest game ever bowled in Duckford bowling on leap day?
To ignite?
No, on leap day.
Oh, in leap year.
On leap day.
Yeah.
On February 29th.
That day. I have no clue. You know what? It's probably that 289.
279?
Yeah, or 279. Sorry, 279. It's probably that. It's probably leap year that year.
At one point, this house, actually these pairs right in front of us, held the world record at one point. 269 by Dale Long at one point was the world record.
It's been a
I
great
believe it was
today.
I believe it was 15-16. 13-14 was the previous women's 3-game record.
These pairs have been great today.
No, this you're right in the meat of the house.
It's been a great 2 pairs here.
Historically, at least the years I've been around this house, 9-16 tend to hit the best.
Yeah, I like right in the middle. I like it in front of the desk area. Yep. And unfortunately, I didn't get to bowl any of those lanes in my set. I had to start here and finish down, way down. Oh,
That is a
mini breaks 5, but that's a weird break.
that's a weird vibe.
You wish you had the head pin up there so you could tie it together, but you just don't. Well, folks, let's get it on.
Yeah, Kyle over there on 13 started out making a triangle.
We got John Diatonis, Kyle Bull duking it out over here on 13-14, and Minnie and Tracy Smith here on 15-16. So And then off to our right, you got Bernie and Colton. It's Bernie and Colton, correct?
Yep.
Yeah. So we got some doozies on camera here for you guys.
Western Maryland on Western Maryland violence.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll take the money's good.
That's solid for John.
Yeah, money. I framed that. I'd frame all 4 of them this year.
I framed my Pop Whit one.
Oh, nice. The fist pump.
You know, we were talking about that fist pump the other night at Parkville. I'm totally forgetting why I was there.
Oh, John all over it.
I was there late. Oh, Pro League on Wednesday. And James Simon has still not seen or watched the strike that David threw in the temple.
So it's funny that you bring that up. Most of us that lost in the final match won't ever watch that match.
No, he's
Ever.
watched the final.
Ever.
He just has never gone back and watched that strike.
No, that's what I'm saying.
I thought it
Never.
was a good strike.
Never.
I'm sure he did.
Because all it does is like bring you bad memories of how you got smoked. Now,
It's a good break
me
for John.
watching that strike, it was amazing. Me and Nick back here were like, holy moly.
Oh, yeah, we were borderline screaming.
I couldn't believe what I was watching. I was like, Dave needs to put this in there. Boom. Have a nice day.
Oh, just
Oh, right in the face for John there.
used his nose.
All right. Let's see if Kyle Bull can answer.
Interesting bit of a picture there, bottom left. You have scorekeepers are Colby D'Antonis and John Green, both of which, to my knowledge, questionable execution of match.
Questionable scorekeepers.
Yes. Both of them not known. They're known for their performance on the lanes, but
Those 3 together, though, they have a tight. They're all in the same age group. They're
Yeah.
a tight knit group.
Oh, no.
There's that 1-5 again on 15.
that was a nasty sound.
God, that's the worst sound in duck bin. It'll never get pretty. I think you said that way back in the Mount area
Yeah.
first broadcast of duck bin.
2 years ago today,
He's
first
like,
broadcast.
that's the worst sound in duck bin.
The Friday night qualifier at the Mount Airy Pro Tour, first Duck Pin Forever broadcast. It was September 3rd, 2021.
I'll tell you what, I've gone back to that broadcast many times.
But yours was on the 4th, Saturday morning.
I've gone back to it many times. Like,
And you go back, I tell you what, and I'm the one talking, I go back and I watch those old videos, besides, the execution of the bowling on the lane, but you look at the imagery and the picture quality, I'm like, this sucks. And then you look,
it could be
I'm like,
worse.
people watched it and they liked it?
Yeah, because you got to think.
It was a webcam on a stick, thrown together equipment, and it was great.
But we used to do it by cell phone on a styrofoam cup.
Yeah.
So it's an improvement.
Saw a lot of those this weekend.
Yeah, you're not at Southwest, but you get the Southwest special.
I couldn't get this one.
Yeah.
I got one of them.
Overall on the weekend, though, 13-14's been a very consistently good hitting pair.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, yeah. In front of the desk is awesome. Ah, he went for it just a hair by it.
Yeah, I think you always want the lanes in front of the desk to score well, because if you work at the front desk, you don't want to watch a bunch of crappy bowling the whole time.
Right. Oh, Mindy all over that baby split.
Well, I think.
Oh, and then Kyle goes, "Let me throw my ball into the ocean."
It has been theorized before that they spent extra time working on like lanes like 7, 8, 9, and 10 at White Oak. Those are the lanes that are by the counter. So you want to make sure they're good.
3 and 4 used to be the best lanes at White Oak.
So I spoke to the installers and I told them, I said, you better not have messed up 3 and 4.
Yeah, 3 and 4. 1 and 2 used to be, and now 3 and 4.
Yeah.
But now we all got to discover what the best lanes are.
Oh, Mindy.
With the new setup. That was a hammer. Smoke, 20 box. Thank you. Don't have a good day. Have a great day.
Waiting on something here on 13, 14, maybe a ball.
We got a rain delay?
Yeah, that's gonna happen. You only have one roll.
I hope not an actual rain delay.
So Colton has a strike in the second, open third, and Bernie has no marks yet, but he just broke 9 off to our right. So that's going to be a doozy of a match.
Oh, what happened? Tracy just missing there. Kyle.
Kyle,
Oh, another
he leaves
one.
a Southwest Special 2 in a row. When you're going John, that is not what you want to see.
Of course, John had that tough game that it came back and he beat.
Right. Yeah. Ah, God, he picks it off.
I think last frame Kyle took the 6 pin, and I think if you're gonna chop a pin on a 2-1, that's the pin to chop is a 6.
All right, get your 9 here. Regroup. Oh, or almost get your 10?
Almost.
4-6 for the 10? Try it.
I think that was closer than it was supposed to be. Spare fill for John. Oh, wait on it.
Oh, will he get the spinorama?
Sure.
No, he will not.
Short pin.
At first, I thought he might have a 7-10 there for a minute. He kind of got better. John's all over that. Bernie leaves the 5-10 on 17. You really don't want to give.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
5-9.
he's
Sorry.
Bernie's ahead 37.
You don't want to give
30.
Colton any
5.
breathing room. Bernie's going to have to put the pressure on him.
Tracy in a little bit of a hole early.
Tracy, a little bit right. Oh, out of trouble. That's smart bowling.
See if John can go 4 in a row.
Oh, smoke from
I'd say
John.
so.
He says he wants it. He wants it. He said, Kyle, have a nice day. I'm here to win. Bang.
John has finished, not in this tour, but he's finished 2nd place here before. He lost to Matt Kruger in the Pop Witten final here.
Oh, Tracy scoops. Smart play, a little layup, scooping. Let's see if Minnie can double, though. And
Well, it's not a 2-1. It might end up being a break. Obviously, he's going to let it spin.
Hey, I got the shirt here. I
Yeah,
got the shirt.
we really don't even care how long he lets it spin.
Yes, you do.
It's going to go. There's no way it doesn't. That's unreal.
Kyle, this is the shirt for you.
It's right on top of it.
Thanks for letting it spin.
And Matt, it's only worth it if it falls.
He still let it spin, though.
Right.
Ah, Mindy. All right, Kyle, scoop it together.
Nice
And he
shot.
does. Beautiful shot out of Kyle. Scooping it up. Little replay. Baby split. Thank you. Minnie using the wall for 10.
Oh, we've been over 100 viewers.
I noticed that's been like solid all day. All right,
All right,
spare
Kyle,
fill for Kyle.
big Phil.
Oh no.
And that's how you doing at Suitland.
Have we had any? I have to ask if we had any Dave Jones attempts.
One attempt.
Yes, it was right in front of us, and it almost got made on 16. It was close. He got 5 out of 6 pins. How is that not close? All right. In Dave's eyes, it was not close. In my eyes,
Okay.
5 out of 6 pins on a Dave Jones. That's pretty good.
That's way over the expected amount. Kyle all over the head pin so far, but almost like 2.
He tried to make the same shot almost without the 10.
Yeah. He's almost
So
2 all over
if
it.
John's looking at shops right now,
Yeah.
he wants this double, put Kyle away, and keep it moving.
Yeah, 21 in the hit, and he's opposite and open. If John were to win today, it would be combined professional win number 14. Is 11 on the Pop Witten.
Here he goes.
Tied for the most. That's
Oh,
a
he
good
breaks
result
9.
there.
He breaks 9.
Nick, can you do a quick call out on the veteran? Someone asked for the window.
Is
I
anybody-
have the mic.
Um,
I have the names here.
oh, you do. Oh, okay.
Verbally say them.
It's Gagler versus McMillan, Ward versus Llewellyn, Hammond versus Smith, and Sear versus Zengla.
For the ladies.
There you go. All right, John halfway to the all mark.
Yeah, we don't know their. I don't know their record. Yeah.
Nope. I tell you, Chantel was my travel partner today, and she was dialed in. She's 2-seat.
Yeah. I think she had.
I would believe it. She had 740 something.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Yes.
John?
Oh, he goes up
all
the
mark game
middle.
might come to an end here.
He goes up the middle. He's going to leave the door open for Kyle. Kyle's got work to do, though. He needs to catch a double here. Get back in this game.
Nice try.
Yeah. Trying to scoop this up for 10.
John turns around and mouths the word wow because he slid the 3-pin right through the bunch and took just a 7 out.
Oh, and he scoops 10.
That's a hard fought 10.
And he scoops it. Kyle, the door's open, but you're just going to have to put it in there.
Yeah, there are going to be strikes required.
That's off the side. This is a tough shot of this house to get that corner out of there. You leave them all day long. Even splitting the 2 is not a guarantee.
Well, I'd say that's the most reliable way to make it, but
It is, but it's not a guarantee.
If you hit it off pocket and try to catch it off the wall, it's pretty tough.
And he misses. He needs this 10 for sure, and maybe go 4-bagger. Oh, 8. He's going to need to start this up. The engine's got to get fired up in the 7th here. 4-bagger. Let's go. Tracy Smith on the shot. Oh,
That's a tough break.
9-10.
She's still in that game, though, just 13 back.
Yeah, absolutely. She's in there.
Kyle, on the other hand, can't get
Kyle
off the
doesn't want to see another Southwest, and he eliminates it.
He catches a break there, but he hasn't gotten off the front of the head pin pretty much the entire game, and he's down 36.
Yeah, that's not a good spot. He needs some strikes. All over it, though. There's a little spark. Will it start a fire? I think Tracy's waiting on her ball here. Yep, she got it back. Oh, Connie Ward over there. Hammer. Strike.
What was that on 11 and 12?
12, yeah. Smoke. Tracy hangs on, bang, spare. The spark she might need to get back in here.
Yeah, she just needs 2 marks.
Yeah,
She's back at it.
she gets another mark. She can put some pressure finally on.
See if John can cover Kyle up.
And I think that's how you doing, Kyle.
Yeah.
Have a nice day.
That's a cover.
Bang, fist pump, comb my hair.
He combs his hair?
I don't know. We're just gonna call that.
I kind of just figured he
Oh,
puts
maybe
gel in
with
it.
a Southwest special.
I thought he just puts gel in it and it kind of stays there. Like, for 3 months, and then he goes and gets it cut and he gels it. And
Yeah,
then-
I agree. All right, let's see if John can double up here and really just
That's game over if John
really
goes double.
put it out of reach here. Ooh, leaves the 5.
I didn't think it was that bad.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. Shot outside. All right. Good 19. Nothing wrong with that. Kyle's got a tough road ahead of him now.
Kyle can 20 bucks out for 145 and John can 10 box out for 150. So Kyle needs a double somewhere.
Yeah, absolutely. Mindy, 5 pin. All over it for Mindy. There goes Kyle. Will this spark turn into a fire? Let's see.
Needs at least a mark.
And
That's tough.
He's gonna have to slide this and convert it.
Blower 5-7 on a pretty decent ball.
He's pretty good on this shot, though. I've seen him make it many times. Ball goes that way a little bit, but not this time.
So now Kyle's max is a little lower.
It's getting dark.
Yeah.
Quick. Oh, Tracy with a smoker.
Unfortunately, that was not a spare she had last round.
Yeah, but that's a
Oh.
strike, no doubt. If she can double here, that would make things very interesting.
She's down only 10, so
He's good. He's good.
Kyle has to strike.
Oh my!
Watch out.
What
Looks
do we
like
say to that?
Well, that's not even a man down. That's 2, and that is a dent in my car.
that was wide right.
And
No, don't do it.
Oh, leave what you can make. And Kyle's going to call in the alternate after that frame. It's going to be Nick filling in for the 10th.
Well, John wins.
John, no doubt, wins. Yeah, 2 pins on this next ball, locked in.
He's got 2 frames to get 2 pins.
All right, let's talk
Has
about
6 shots to get 2.
this game in front of us here is going to get tight
If she makes this.
if she makes it.
All over it.
She's all over it. Bang. So this game's tight here. We got a tight game here. And then Colton and Bernie off to the right. This is a tight game. It is a tight game.
It's advantage Colton by a little bit.
Oh, John just
Running
pouring
up
it
the
on.
score.
Just pouring it on. Colton all over it. 20 box, 94.
Yeah, Colton is up 5.
Colton's up 5 sticks here, going
And
into the last 2 frames against Bernie.
And even hits.
Yeah.
All right, Mindy is up by her fill here, which is 8. She's up 89,
Baby split, though. Baby split.
89-81.
She's really good on these baby splits, though. The way she throws, the ball should go. She should make this, no problem.
John, they continue running up the score.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
Oh, no.
When the pressure's off, you
Never
make
mind.
everything.
How about the triangle and the 10
He's
pin?
going to make the try.
But he also
And
has
there
the
she
10 pin.
is. And there she is, no doubt, on the baby split. We got a game, folks. 8 pins, 2 frame shootout. Every game this. Oh!
Okay.
Eddie makes the 7-8.
Yep, and leaves the 410.
That
I like
is
that.
tricky.
Those are the 2 pins I
That
picked out
is
of that
tricky. There goes Mindy. Big count here.
Up 8.
Oh, smash.
Oh.
The lane doesn't cooperate, and that leaves the door open
That
for
is
Tracy.
that defense from lane 15 there.
So Tracy can do a strike here. We got a game. And Connie just casually strikes again on 12. No problem. Kyle throws. Oh, I guess The 8 pin. Hi, Mia. Kyle's all over it. This is what we expected from frame 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's get a 10 box here. Get 21, make it respectable.
All right, it's a big frame from Tracy here on the right lane.
Absolutely, yeah. She needs the strike. Get those pins back. Oh, and she gets it.
She got it.
And she gets it.
Oh, Kyle.
Oh, Kyle.
They missed that at home.
Backdoor.
We didn't want to see it anyway.
Dennis Over would appreciate that.
I promise, folks, he backdoor struck for 121. All right, so this is now Tracy is down 6 pins and up a strike. So good chance she can take the lead here.
Yeah, that strike was critical. It gets pins back. Now we have a 6-pin game.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Sorry, pal. I had a good time. Oh.
All right, big ball for Tracy here.
You leaving me? There you go.
Bye.
Have a safe ride home.
How many?
Oh, 9.
It's a big 9 drop and a makeable.
Yeah, man. Safe ride home, guys. See you soon.
Looks like Colt's gonna be
Okay, cool. All right, can she pick this single pin up for another 20 box? And
Looks
Trace
good.
is all over it.
All right, so now she's got a 4-pin lead.
Wow. What
And
a
this
flip.
this ball here. So this ball is important. She gets 7 here. It forces a double.
What a flip.
Yeah. She marked out her last 4 frames after being 1 over her box.
It's like Cindy McMillan beat Stacey Giggs.
Yeah, with
And
169.
And Colton has knocked out Bernie.
All right, big ball here. And she gets the requisite
Oh,
7,
she got
make it
the
8. All right, Mindy is going to need to strike twice and count 3.
She needs a mark. Let's go. It's what we all wanted to see. And 15 and 16 have provided it all day. Hammer. Oh, there it is.
There's one.
How many times are we gonna see this today?
I already did. Yeah. I got you.
All right. So there's one. Mindy needs another one. One more strike and 3 pins, and she's a winner. Anything less than a strike here, and Tracy's the winner.
Like I was telling Dave all day, when you throw that first one, man, it gives you so much confidence on the next one. You either double or you're 9. It is going to be a great ball.
Hopefully it entertains a strike. Hopefully it's close. All right, needs another strike to win. Oh, 6 pin.
And there it is. And there it is once again. 9 or strike.
The third time we come into a situation where I need to throw a double in the 10th, it might strike out.
Solid 6. She's going to be just short by single digits.
Yeah.
Tracy, though, marking out in the last 4 frames.
Huge.
She had
Huge.
78 in the back 4 frames to win the match.
There she is. It's going to be a 2-pin game, and Tracy Smith is taking it home.
Alright, let's see how they can set up. Hopefully they're kind of doing a similar setup.
Wow.
That worked out
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. What a match.
Now we're moving on to the semifinals.
Oh. Ooh.
Xander won his match.
Xander's a winner.
Yeah. Okay, the only people I don't know are fucking hands.
Connie Ward won her match shooting 161.
Connie Ward still in.
All right, so are we going to see the Beto match again?
Colton won and Xander won, so this could end up being both of them because they're in the same side of the bracket.
Are they on the same side of the bracket?
I think so. So it might be Xander and Colton together.
Whoever's on this side.
No, that's fine. But I know Colton said that he could end up bowling Xander, so we'll see what happens.
Did we figure out if Buddy Turner won his match?
I don't know who was he bowling.
I don't know.
Was he bowling Andrew? I am. Pat?
No.
Yes, he was. He lost.
I don't know.
I mean, well, I'll get him to go.
Yeah. I like that shirt, man. I like that shirt.
Like your logo?
I like it, man. It's nice. I like that. That's solid.
Matt won his game. Matt won.
Oh,
Won.
oh, that's really cool.
So, Matt Buckingham defeated Buddy Turner 149 to 116.
Wow. And it's all virtual.
Yeah.
Wow. It's all 5-pin?
5 pins. We got matchup already set up. John's on that line.
So cool, man. That's so cool. Yeah, but that's cool. Yeah, maybe we can get something like that going on down here.
Well, Chris is gonna have 5 pin bowling lanes. Gonna have it. You guys gonna put a team in?
That'd be cool. That'd be really cool. That'd be cool to stream against, like, just to play.
The main issue is like
He did.
like you have to go down to score and find out what you're playing against. That's the fun. Giant. That'd be fun. The pitfalls will be better over there, so that's the only thing. Like, it's not like apple against apple.
Yeah. It's not even.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But still, it's a great team.
That's really interesting that you guys are doing that up there, though.
Yeah.
So it's just like food for thought down here. Like we could do matches not at the same house or something, or it'd be kind of cool.
So we each team are responsible for like.
Yeah, but that's neat. I like that.
So we send it in and it just
Feelings like right now that remind me why
put it online and there's commentators and all that. So Sundays, like most of Sundays, well, it's Sundays.
No, that's neat. That's really neat. That's a whole new concept.
Yeah.
I like that.
And even the youth program this year, we lost.
Oh, singles. Can I sneak back in here?
Oh, you talking, eh? Oh, you're the voice?
He's the voice.
Yeah, you and Chris voice.
That's the second time. Connor already used up one.
Yeah, Connor already used one in the most embarrassing way.
How do you do that?
We can't talk about
We
it.
can't talk about it.
We'll talk about it offline.
Yeah, just put it out there. Make sure you tag me. It's pretty bad.
Oh, it's slow motion there on 17 for Ms. Zangla.
Ms. Zangla is still tearing it up.
Right.
That's
They can
okay.
they can see the pin deck.
So Tracy Smith's up against Amanda off to our right. Colton's here against John. We're going to have an epic match here on 15-16.
The other semifinals is Matt and Xander.
Oh!
Defense.
Almost the whole back row. We've seen that before.
Huh?
The Colby Matheson
John
match,
is saying John is
that.
correctly pointing out that this shot on this cushion is very in play.
It's in play.
He could make this.
15's got an active back mat. We got that on camera.
Yeah. Come on, Colton. Hit it.
Ah.
Oh. That would have been something. That would have been the first and only 8, 9, 10 conversion.
And we're going to take 9 out of that mess because that's a mess.
Unreal. How does that break 8, 9, 10? It didn't look that bad.
Well, you've seen that before in the Colby Matheson match at Southwest, 8 out of 10.
but still,
On a smoke.
yeah.
It happens. It doesn't matter what house you're at. Why does it happen? God knows. Smith, strike.
That's a double out the gate.
Oh, double for Smith.
They've thrown 3 shots. They've got 3 strikes.
Holy moly!
All right, here's John
Smith
in the
dubs.
John in the first. A much more normal split.
3-4. This is makeable though. We see it made all the time.
Yep. I think here you'd be shooting the slide. I don't really like this off the wall.
Oh, I thought Amanda was going to get the dub too. All right. So we're trading blows here in the first frame. John with 10, up the stick. Oh, Amanda misses her single over there. That's critical, though. With Smith sitting on a double, you don't want to miss that. She scoops 10, though. Gotta bring it back here. All right, John. A little off on that shot.
4 count. And this is a particularly difficult shot this weekend. It's not an easy shot anyway, but where some lanes you don't get quite the side to side you might on other lanes. You gotta kind of like that and left to 5. Yeah, I actually like hitting the left side of the headpin very heavy here and trying to drive it back. Yeah, with a 312.
10 box there for John, and the door's wide open.
Yep, 10-10 start. I would put line on this match about 273.
So I feel like in this match right here, right, like Colton throws a really hard ball. Do you think that's going to play an effect on the other opponent?
I mean, they both throw it fairly hard.
They both do, but I mean, do you like, you know what I mean? Like, do you get amped up a little bit bowling against a guy that's trying a little harder than you?
You can, but these guys have also been here many times. They just got to bowl their own game.
It's very true. It's very true. But I feel like you almost like amp it up a couple more miles an hour just to like throw that strike.
There it is.
And we'll find out. We'll find out because now the pressure's been put on. Look at this hammer. Smoke. Thank you.
These two have actually already bowled each other. They were both.
Yeah.
How did that go?
Yeah. Colton.
Interesting finish.
Yeah, Colton should have won the game, but he kind of had a debacle on the 10th, and John took advantage.
He ripped the middle, picked one off. He had 5 out.
But I think it's so tough when you bowl the same guy over, like the bracket putt, because you know they're looking for revenge. It's like, I'm going to beat you this time.
Let's see if Colton can get his revenge double.
Oh,
no.
man, he gets the Dave Jones.
He
he
kicks
tripped
the
out the
7 out, which means he's going to make this for no shirt.
You want 8 count. You want 8 count. But he could maybe make this.
Again, though, on this lane, any split rip shot is in play.
Absolutely, yeah. 15's got that, like I said, that active background. So.
Oh, got to hit something on the way in, though. Only a 5 count. He takes a measly 4-pin lead after 2. Quickly firing ball 3. And a 7 box.
Yeah, that's all day long.
31.
So you got a strike, but you're sitting on 1 up on your box. Leaves the door wide open for John here. He is not feeling pain from that strike. Oh, he goes through the middle.
It's the 2-3-6-10 rip. Try to squeeze the 3-pin to the right wall, see if you can get it to come back across. John opts for the slide, and I think that's the riskier play.
Ooh. What do you do here?
And now a
The
decision to
baby
make.
split, I guess.
Just go for some part of the 3-pin here. And that's all he gets.
Yeah. What a match so far. 3 sticks. It's what we all been waiting for all day.
It can be hard to get the ball to go between 2 pins.
I'm not disagreeing.
It's
with
like
you.
shooting the.
I'm not disagreeing. I
wire,
told you.
it's like baby splits at pin whenever
6 and 7 boxes are very typical. If you do not smash that first ball in there.
Yeah, that was right there. That frame is 5 pins in drop wood in that one frame, and drop wood total is 6 pins. Yeah.
See if John can get back on track. He's off to the right again. Really dropping that ball.
He's
going right.
He's counted 4 twice on this lane.
It's not out in front of him.
This is a mirror image of the last one he left.
This is going to be tough to get that 5-pin out of there.
And if
Tracy Smith, another spare.
If he does convert this, it will be a 3-ball spare. He's going to do some housekeeping here.
There he goes. Gives you a little warm up. Bang.
All right.
Like I said, this shot is so hard that if I get that 5-pin out of there. There it is.
Went outside, left the 5-pin, went inside, left the 5-pin.
Yeah.
Let's scoop 10. Doors wide open for Cole.
And still for Johns. Well, it's a close match.
All right, let's see if Colton can put it in there and not rip the middle.
That's what we want.
They both been
above anything else. We always want a close match.
Yep, no matter what the score is.
Colton will likely be in the lead after this frame.
Oh, he gets the bread line, and you know how we all like carbs, so here we go.
I watched Paulie Groves shoot this shot earlier. Hit the 1-3, and the 3-pin went off the wall between the 6-10, and they were 10.
Colton's ball went right around the 10.
They might do it again. He knows better.
Oh, he said, I ain't going inside this time. I'm going outside. I learned from before.
and a messenger on the 10, which you can't see behind his head.
Thank you.
That's actually a messenger that hit the spinning deadwood and shot the spinning deadwood into the 10. So 2 pieces of help there, and Colton a 3-and-a-hit lead. Good count here can make it a 2-mark game.
All right, let's see if he can capitalize on this.
Solid
9
5.
down. And 5 pins, what you want here at Suitland. You want something right out in front of you. The Zen pins, questionable, but 5 pin, no doubts.
Any single.
7 and 10 are questionable.
I
I've
don't
seen
care.
a lot of them
No,
miss today.
any single. Give me any
But 5
single.
pin, I feel high confidence.
Got it.
Bang. No problems. The gauntlet has been thrown down. Here we go.
All right. Spare for Colton on that trip to the lanes. John yet to even mark in the game.
Oh, Amanda makes that shot. That was a nice shot over there. 17. Yeah, but still, it's beautiful. You know you need every stick.
All right. See if John can get on the board here. And
Oh,
another
man,
rip.
Dave
Here we go.
Jones.
Dave Jones, everybody.
Will he get a free T-shirt off this shot here?
In the Dave Jones house.
Let's see.
It would be the fitting venue to finally beat the Dave Jones challenge.
And
Ah!
almost got it.
I did not want the shirt.
Almost got it.
Another 5 out of 6 on the Dave Jones. Dang.
Scoop your 10 here. Keep it moving.
Yeah, that is an all open half for John. He's going to throw 15 balls.
He
No
looks
marks.
like me in my first game. Like, what are you doing up there?
All right. Great spot for Colton, a 60 plus to 48.
We saw Chastity do the same thing on this pair. Hitting the head pin every box, but just going through that middle. This pair right here, it's like, do you make the move? What do you do? How do you get out of that middle?
Yet the scores have been good as well. Just going to run into a stretch where you
Yeah,
Can't
you
get-
had that
you can't
game
get
where
it to
you
go.
through the middle. Like Chastity had a 1-0 game, and then she goes 165 the next game. But it's just like it can happen here. It can. you just find that head pin.
There's the break.
Oh, and there we go. So makes the adjustment, throws the hammer, bang. All right, let's see what Colton can do here. John's got the spark now. Can Colton start the fire?
See if Colton can cover up here.
Oh,
through the middle.
They're
Only
both,
5 count.
They're both through that damn middle.
Colton ahead by 17 at the half, 65-48.
All right,
try.
he scoops 3, needs 2. Keep the wood. And he scoops the wood.
Takes 10. So after 6, he's up 17 pins, but down the strike. And the strike
But the strike could turn into a
is
double in a
John's
heartbeat.
only mark of the game, but it is looming large.
It can turn into a double, and then you have a whole new ball game. All right, let's see if Colton can put some pressure on him, make him press for that double.
Light.
Oh, he gets away with
Good
it,
break
though.
there.
5 pin, exactly what you want here.
Holding at the 5. Yep.
He's all over it. All right.
So that'll add a little pressure to
There's
John's.
Amanda coming back with a hammer over there on 18.
That'll add a little pressure to John's trip to the lanes here now. 'Cause he's
Yeah, exactly.
on a strike, but really looking to double. But now also opposite a spare.
He really wants to double here. I mean, to get back in this game with only 1 mark, he needs it.
Light.
Leaves
Solid
a
5.
5 pin. Okay.
See that ball fading away from the 1-2 a little bit. Didn't quite get the drive on it.
He should scoop this up, get the 20 bucks.
Spare here, he's down 7
Right.
and hits would be even. Got it.
He's all
Right in the
over it.
Right in the face.
And here we go. 3-frame shootout. That's what you want.
Colton about a 1 mark lead. 7 pins.
Which is amazing because he has 4. 4-2 and up 1 mark. And over there leaves a 6-10.
All right. Spare fill for John. Heavy.
Oh,
And
leaves
no.
a 4-10.
No forgiveness for the heavy hit on the 1-3. Pocket 410. Wow.
Mana scoops her spare. 20 bucks over there for her. She's trying to come back. All right, trying to come back in that game.
John will be playing the wall here.
Buries it.
Try to play the back wall.
Yeah.
And,
Why not on 15, right?
Not a horrible idea.
All right, here we go. Here we go. What will Colton do here? Put the pressure on?
Our camera can't get over there. The counter's there. Put the women on 15-16. Yep.
Colton with.
Oh,
and
what a
he
break.
gets it. Smoke. 20 bucks. Hammer. Don't have a good day. Have a great day.
Right. No.
That's a huge strike.
No.
20
You want to put
bucks.
the women on 19?
I've
Oh.
already had people bold it. You can't. I didn't know.
Well, there's been men that have bowled on 17, 18 too. So at 12 lane centers, it happens all the time. So
Can Colton throw the double here and
Seven-
seal
seven-
the deal? A double here would be critical.
okay. Bolton for the double. Oh yeah.
Oh, and he does it. And he does it. And that, my friends,
That might about do it.
Yeah, that's going to be tough to come back from. Bang. Wow. Colton says I bowl on wood. And I'm bringing that expertise with me.
Tracy over there on 17, 18 with a decent lead in the match, but not safe yet. He's at 119 through the 7th frame, and Amanda Zangla is 86 plus. All right, John must mark here. Probably needs a strike.
And that's going to do it. Southwest Special. Have a nice day. Try to slide it. Yeah.
Yeah, the most John can shoot now is 146 with a conversion here. Yeah, so John with the conversion here can shoot 146 max, which would put Colton on a count ball.
Oh my, and Amanda slides to 5'10". John
does not make the 2-1, and that's going to be it.
That's going to do it, folks. Colton's going to be moving on.
Yeah, Amanda not dead yet in that match. That is
No,
one
she is not dead.
129 in the 8th for Tracy Smith, and Amanda is 104 plus. So
She needs a strike
she's
on
still
top of
down,
the spare.
still down 2 marks, but there's room, albeit just barely enough room.
Oh, yeah, that was pretty
She's got a mark in this frame as well. Even if she marks, she needs help.
There she goes.
Oh, oh no.
Oh, and I think that's going to do it.
8 count, but she might have rather had 7.
I think it's going to do it.
Is?
Oh my.
All right, John finishing out
116.
116. I remember Colby throwing a very similar score in the bracket on this pair of lanes against somebody named David Hughes.
That's 160 with beat me.
That's right.
Oh,
Colton,
that's perfect time for that, though.
that's just perfect. That is salt in the wound, buddy. Throw it through the hole. That'd really be salt in the wound.
Oh, 8 on. 10 out. Oh, 9 out.
9 out. All right, 144
All right.
to 116.
144-16. Colton's moving on. And it looks like Tracy Smith
14.
is going to move on over here on 17-18.
Yeah.
I think the men are going to be on
13-14. The women are on 15-16. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now we can put on.
Because
We do it such that they're rolling ball for ball.
Like, don't make it complicated.
Yeah, don't make it complicated,
No,
bro.
I'm saying like
Yeah.
not bowling at the same time.
I mean, I'm not bowling, but that's their pace and their bowling, so I can't really make that decision. Like, I would
I would want to be able to hold my face up before somebody to dictate what it is. So I can ask Bill and see what he feels like, and then whoever I can see how they feel about it too. Yeah, let me ask him first.
I say we should have a winners final of 14 and 15. Men's winner, women's winner on 14, 15. The ball returns on the outside.
I believe they're going to be, the men are going to be on 13, 14, women are going to be on 17. So we can both. It is weird, but Nicole, I love you all, but I got it.
That's fine. I already made money. Right here.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I got me. Me.
So,
I traded.
Tracy has a 18-pin lead going into this frame, so she has already put Amanda on a double, but with that missed spare conversion, she's not able to shut her out. So Amanda is going to need to strike twice in the 10th to get high count to win. You see that all the way to the right side of your screen on 17-18. You can also see a lot of head in the
Oh,
foreground.
there's so much head in there.
Colton Goose forehead coming right into your living room.
Yeah.
It's like,
All right.
it's hard.
So 10th frame now. Amanda way over there on lane 18 is going to need to strike twice
No, we will.
and
Be the first one to 100 probably.
count 9, I believe, to win.
200 to 199 to 181 again.
And that ball
Yeah.
breaks
I only had one of
9
them, I was on the losing end of that.
and is not enough.
Exactly.
So it'll be Tracy Smith in the final, and I don't know who her opponent is yet.
Decision.
I think those two know that their entire conversation.
Yeah.
That's a kind of a dangerous combo.
It is very dangerous. I don't think Colby even realizes it. I think if that was on 11 and 12, we wouldn't be able to get the camera over there because of the counter. I wonder what they're talking about. I'm sure everyone at home knows.
I'm sure everyone knows what they're talking about. I don't know. They're not telling you.
You know when they would really know is if I took my microphone off. Then it would only be that sound coming through.
I don't know what you two were talking about, but you're right in front of the mic.
By Colby standards, that means
Colby standards,
that doesn't mean much. Cindy.
Connie needs 6 to win in top.
Oh,
Ouch.
that's no fun.
You know, Cindy started out her division 3-0 with a total of 350.
Damn, I win. I went 0 and 5.
Couldn't get off that bagel.
Now when you miss every fucking experience. Sorry.
Oh, we definitely did. I'm wearing a mic.
You're the one talking to the kid. He's talking about the kid.
She don't know.
My kid, her first words after was like, her mom is hot.
Tracy, you are the higher side. Okay, gentlemen, this will be the battle of the brothers.
Did you say 14 and 14? Well,
We all have our moments. I had 0 of them. Hold on.
Oh, you literally had 0. You have what?
I swear to God. I'll take a fucking polygraph.
No.
I'll take a polygraph. Alright, here we go.
Excuse me, my dear. Thank you.
What do we got? Final minute.
we have brothers and Cindy McMillan and Tracy Smith.
Brothers in the final?
Yep.
This is going to be epic.
Or nothing.
Or it's going to be a third ball contest.
I mean, I remember Colby and John in the finals. That was
Yeah, but this is different. I mean, brothers, you know. There's a little bit of like, hey, I want to beat you, you know. Yeah.
I said, though, I want the men's winner and the women's winner to bowl a game on like 14 and 15. Like bowl in the middle lanes.
Oh. What a day. I think this is their first time matching up, and especially the finals.
No, I mentioned top lane now.
At
Not in the
finals?
finals. Never in a championship
I've never
match.
seen them match up in the finals.
That's unprecedented.
I'm sure this is like,
By the way, this is not our first brother versus brother final. That should be mentioned, even of this season. Matt Kruger and Chris Kruger.
well, you're right.
Here we go.
Southwest, yeah.
Xander in the first championship match.
He
Good
says,
start.
brother, take that. I'll break 9. Cindy McMillan's in that mix. And Tracy Smith. Holy moly. Let's get it on. I'm a little excited for this one. Oh.
So, 2 bowlers going for star number 2 in this dueling final, and 2 bowlers going for star number 1. Xander starts out with a 10. Of course, Xander going for his first star on the men's tour. He does have 1 on the Pop Whitney.
Yes, he won Dundalk. All right.
Colton also a Pop Whitney star at Dundalk this past season, shooting one of the 5 ever 200 games in a final match.
This is going to be stressful watching the brother match.
First frame for Colton.
Michelle's got to be
Oh,
flipping
yeah.
out. Oh, my. And Colton with, hey, how you doing? I've been here a few times.
4 pin last to go.
All right, let's see the ladies' match here. Cindy throws such the right speed ball for this house, kind of like Southwest. We'll see how that translates here on the paper.
It looks like they're going to be finishing like a frame later since they're starting after.
I think they were waiting on a
boys.
repair there. Tommy was down there.
So this is what I'm hoping. I want Tracy to wait while Colton throws his first ball.
Here we go.
Colton for the opening double.
Oh, check mark. Here we go.
All right, now here's first frame for Tracy Smith. Tracy going for her first career start.
All right, give me the...
Good ball.
Tracy's in there.
Little light.
Oh, she missed 9.
Colton with 20 bucks.
Colton on a check mark. He says, "How you doing?" Can't sleep on Xander though. The kid can throw.
Tracy got to hang on.
Oh, and it just curves left. Scoop your 10. All right, way to get your 10.
All right, second frame coming up for Xander, and it'll be the first frame of the match for Cindy on the right lane.
Cindy McMillan. Here we go.
Xander starting out with a 10 box. There's a missed single pin. His brother Colton then stepped up and dropped 20 box. And for the rule book,
these the same?
Another 10 pin.
Great ball though. Almost a rule book.
Don't want to miss any more of these though.
Nah, you can't afford that against Colton. And he
got that one.
It right in the face. Here goes Cindy. Let's see what she's got. She's going to test her slide out real quick. She has a really unique style of the way she throws. But the right speed for this house.
First frame for Cindy. Little right. That's a duck.
But like I told Dave, this shot has been made so many times this weekend. Almost 100%.
Cindy firing for the spare. That is way left. And Xander, spare fill for Xander.
There's the Dave Jones.
Dave Jones. Dave made that famous shot 19 years ago in the Pro Tour in this house.
See if he can scoop it up.
Wood ball for Cindy is going to be off the head pin. Xander for the shirt.
Oh! Almost. Dave is sweating over here on the free shirt.
That's probably the best try of the whole challenge.
Scoops his 10.
And the ball comes back on the lane.
Well, you know that back man on 15 is special. Oh, 13. 13. Sorry, 13. It's very active.
All right, second frame for Cindy here, starting out with a tough 6 box.
Yeah, you got to come back. Oh, that's a good ball. Oh, all right.
So Cindy, for some context, is going for her second career star. She won her first star, as we were calling the famous John D'Antonis Bernie Pickens match. She won
that was
at
a Greenmount. Yeah, Greenmount. Yeah.
And she's got the spare here.
Oh, she's all over
Cindy
it.
told me earlier that while she has never been an alternate in the Pop Witten, she is a 10-time alternate on the women's tour.
Holy moly, she's like tied with Chuck Cook.
All right, Colton to keep the all mark going.
Oh, he's
solid 10.
He's humming right now.
39 through 2. Up 15.
I feel like he's feeling no pressure. Nothing's looking good.
Colton for the 10 pin. Yep.
No problem.
Right in the face. 3 marks in a row. 15 pin lead and a hit.
I'd like to be in that seat. 15 and a hit.
Tracy.
Please.
Tracy backing off there. Something catch her eye? We're going to get some simultaneous bowling here.
Here we go.
Colton on the fill. He takes 10.
Hammer.
And Tracy does not take 10. She leaves a 7-10.
7-10.
All,
Killer.
all marked through 4 for Colton.
Killer. Killer. I think he's feeling it, man. These wood bowlers
and we've got some.
came in here
we've got some
and just
forehead
killed
again.
it.
I really don't even want to say anything, just because it's kind of.
I want to, but I can't. I really want to, but I can't.
It'll be great for when he goes and watches the match later. And I'm sure someone in his family is at home right now watching, cracking up. Because it's just him chugging on a fruit punch Gatorade.
Nothing wrong with that.
Third ball for Tracy here.
Oh,
she misses left. An
Okay.
8 box, so it's 18 to 16 plus. Tracy up 2, down a hit.
Xander, Colton has put Xander in a tough spot. He's really got to press for marks now, and that could make you rip the middle out when you start pressing.
So it'll be Xander to fire here. All right, 4th frame for Xander. Got to get it going.
Yeah, got to get a spark.
Heavy hit.
Yeah.
And it gets worse. 6-7.
It's pretty when it goes. Tough shot. Funny fact, though, Colton Gu pulled his own name in the pool this morning, and it's in his pocket. Just want to let you know that.
So many dollars to be won if
Many dollars.
Colton can get through this.
Yeah. Oh, there it was. Nice shot.
Holds 10. You know, those 2 pins can come in handy later. 44 in the 4th for Xander. He's down 25 and a
If
hit.
Xander can catch double, we got a game.
Tracy. Good ball.
Oh, my.
6 pin.
Okay. She's been killer on these singles.
Tracy, I can tell, very deliberate.
Those bowlers in the winning. Very deliberate.
Yes.
Yes, they are.
Probably why they're in the top of the 3rd.
Very much so.
All right. For the spare.
There she is.
Yep.
No problems.
First mark of the match for Tracy.
All right. Let's see what Cindy can do on that spare.
Yep. It'll be Colton first. Sorry, Xander first in the 5th frame.
Hammer. Ooh,
Very light.
So
and
light, and that's a back row almost.
Getting no relief at the moment. Is Xander.
Colton doesn't know what to do with himself right now. No, I'm just saying, like, sitting on 4 marks and your opponent is leaving the back row, it's a dream come true.
Spare fill for Cindy.
Hammer. Oh. Oof. All right, Xander needs to get 9, then he needs half a game, tear it up. Okay. You hope there's no double waiting for you right here. That's worst case scenario.
3, 5, 9, 10 for Cindy.
This is a tough shot. That 9 pin likes to stay back there. No, she got the 3 though.
Oh my!
And Xander is. I don't know what Xander's
This
thinking
ball,
right at this
it
moment.
is genuinely impossible for that ball to have been any better.
Wow.
That was just actual NDPC
Wow.
sanctioned violence.
Holy moly,
10
that
pins.
was crazy ball.
May I, real quick, make a statement?
Yes.
Colton Gu has won the star. This game is over.
Only a first fifth for bowling.
I know I'm not supposed to say
that's
that.
not
No,
nice
I'm not supposed to say
at
that,
all.
but this game is over.
It's a pretty uphill from here. That's about 50 pins.
Colton has thrown 7 balls. Cindy through the middle and a interesting 6-pinner. She's got an IHOP on the right side and then a 2-4-7.
Colton with the 5-7.
Colton 5-7. He's got 87 in the 4th. Up 43 pins after 4 frames. Has almost lapped his brother.
I like 43.
Actually, he will possibly have it with a 9 count here. Oof, almost made it. He's actually got his brother lapped at the half. 53 to 106.
Oh, and he scoops to 10.
All right, third ball for Cindy at the 3-9-10. Good play, takes 2.
We're gonna have a game here in the ladies. This is gonna be interesting.
It will be
to see
the
what
game
happens.
because this men's match will be done before the women's match.
Yeah, they're just humming along with strikes. Holden's first open. In the 6th. This is it.
Who's
This is the final match.
it?
I don't know.
I think Tracy's.
I don't know. That's a good match.
Fair fill for Tracy. Looks
Oh,
like she had some
Southwest.
She had some concerns there as it got to about 45 feet. You see her slide left, and that's why it finished a little high. Up 35 to 31 after 3. Tracy be looking to play the slide here. Don't think playing the wall is the higher percentage chance. She's going for the slide. Nice try. Xander? There's some
Nice
relief.
shot, Xander. All
There's
right.
some relief for Xander.
There's a little spark. There's a little spark.
Colton with more forehead.
If he catches
And
four-bagger,
and some arm.
four-bagger, we're good to go.
All right. Tracy, meanwhile, for her third ball, has
She
10.
scoops 10.
Tracy in the lead,
We got
45 to 40.
Yeah, 5-pin game over there.
Not quite 5 pins over here on 13-14.
No.
It is 53 pins, but
if he
Xander
doubles,
is up a hit.
he doubles here,
Then it's still a
you got
30-something
that
pin game.
fire brewing.
All right, Xander for the double. He kind of has to have it.
And I didn't like it.
3-6-9.
Like I said, this is a tough shot to get that 9 pin out of there. It's so hard.
That's funny.
I want to say something, but
1-4
baby
for
split.
Tracy. 8 off the side.
Oh! There's the 9 pin. So hard to get out of there. You got to hit it so flush.
Well, he did, in fairness, he did hit the wrong side.
Yeah, well, yeah, but the 9 pin's tough. That back pin, you can hit it perfect and maybe not go. All right. Tracy going for 10?
No, she's going for the spare.
Oh, did that back pin fall down?
No, that is for it's a spare. Yeah.
Oh.
The 4-pin fell late.
I
That's a
didn't
spare
see
for
that.
Tracy.
I was so concentrated on what Xander was doing, I didn't see that back pin fall.
Xander went 10 out for 82 through the 7th frame. Colton in cruise control. And
Thank you for playing. Have a nice day.
And proving that fact that he is in cruise control. Colton has won the star.
Bang.
It's
44 pins and 3 frames to go. It's a good place to be.
But we'd like to see a comeback.
Better yet, I'd like to see Colton get to 200. He still has room to do it. It's going to require more strikes, but he could get there. It's another strike. It's another strike here. That could help quite a bit. Why not?
Oh, how you doing?
Somebody might want to call Norm Gifford.
Bang.
Oh, no. Let's not. No.
And let him know.
Don't bring that name on.
All right.
Keep Norm in the record books, my friend.
Cindy for the 2 pin.
Well, that's going to. I think, unfortunately, that at this rate, this might rely more on Xander than it does Colton. I don't see Colton stopping this barrage of marks.
No, he's in cruise control like you said.
For those that don't know what we're talking about, Matt Kruger on camera once beat Norm Gifford 205 to 93.
Oof.
And that 112 is the largest margin of victory on duck pins forever. That's a duck there from Xander. And it is possible that Colton could beat that, but it's going to require him going pretty much off the sheet. Eight pinner? No, heavy.
Congratulations, Colton Goo.
Yeah, it is now mathematically over.
Yeah, it's
Nearly. Colton needs to keep the ball on the lane.
Yeah. Well, not if Xander doesn't strike in the next frame.
yeah,
It's over.
Yeah, it's over. Nick, I need you to throw the towel in.
I believe
Throw the
Xander
towel.
might have already. And Xander with a smile back to his brother, like, yeah, oh well.
Still a good weekend for both.
Oh my, of course.
First and second, you can't argue about that.
Cindy, a deuce. Cindy down 5 and a hit at the half, 55 plus to 50.
Colton and Chris Ross. No, Colton has Colton.
Colton has Colton, yes.
Chris Ross has
And like I said, Colton pulled his own name.
Oh, Cindy
I've
almost on
never
the
pulled
eight-pinner.
my own name in the pool, but he did.
9th frame for Xander. Another rip.
That's usually
2 and 2 for Xander. It's a third ball for Cindy, and she's
all
the
over
5.
it. She's all over it.
All over the 2-pin. He's not done yet, Dave.
You told me he was fine.
9 box. He's done. It is now definitely mathematically over. The question is, does Colton throw a high enough score here, including possibly a 200 game, to give us our largest margin of victory in Duck Pins Forever history?
Even you, what,
a record that I think is
bagger?
unbeatable, but Colton has a chance.
4-bagger?
For the triple. Nope.
Oh, Southwest special.
Leaves 2 and 1. Colton still with a chance at 200, but I believe that takes the record out of consideration.
Oh, wow.
I believe.
9 on that ball for Tracy.
Oh.
9.
Imagine he makes that.
Southwest special.
So Colton's going to need multiple strikes in the 10th to get to 200. The Duck Pins Forever record is off the table. Norm Gifford, you can sleep safely tonight.
If I was sitting on 82, I'd be fine with that.
Tracy for the spare here. Broke 9 on that first ball. Gives her a 14-pin lead at the half. That's got to straighten out. And it does not. Runs left on
Just runs left. All right, guys. Victory lap?
Oh, there'll be no 200 for Colton.
It's still a victory lap. Can he shoot 92?
And a 9 box for Tracy. So 13-pin lead for Tracy after 6. 73 to 60. A 2-mark lead.
5 pins, what you want to leave it, Suitland? Oh, he misses his first single. But he's going to go out in style with an 80, maybe 1-2. Let's see. Bang.
Well, he beats Matt Anastasi, because Matt Anastasi has the highest final match score on Duck Pins Forever in this house. Which is 180.
Well, there's an 82.
181. He now has 182. And that puts Colton in 3rd place again for highest final match score.
Oh, she gets
on
to the
Duck
middle,
Pins
almost
Forever.
Dave Jones. She gets the 7 pin out of there, and the 9 pin's still sitting. She's up 13,
sorry, Bruce?
but she could let Cindy right back in this game. I hate these rips here. Could end up with a 6 box, 7 box.
Yeah, so Colton was second before with 181. There was 197 from Bernie Hipkins and 199 from Bruce. And now Colton is 3rd and 4th with 181 and 182.
There it is. Gotta scoop that wood here. This is critical. You don't want a 7 box. Get Cindy back in the game.
It's like we're waiting on a ball.
Yes. We are waiting on some balls. Here comes Tracy's ball back. Try to scoop this for a 9 box.
Way to bet on yourself.
All right, third ball for Tracy. Got to hold pins. That is left out of her hand.
And that's going to be a 7 box. And that might put Cindy back.
That's a big
That
three
puts
drop
Cindy back in
there.
the game if she can do spare here and set herself up.
10th frame for Xander.
And Xander says 9. And he put a 20 box on the end to make it respectable.
And we get more forehead.
Can we tell them now?
No.
Oh,
Cindy with the
my,
strike.
there it is.
That is a right on time strike for Cindy and a spare for Xander.
Cindy with a hammer.
Colton. Just so you're aware, there's been about a quarter of the screen being blocked by your head the entire time you're standing there. But you were bowling really well, so we didn't want to say anything. Spare fill for Xander.
Oh, hammer! He does 20.
180.
And he goes, I want to run it back. I want to run it right now. Let's go.
182 to 120.
That's 2 out of 3.
Well, hope it's not total pinfall match because Colton's up 62 pins. Meanwhile,
very good bowling, guys.
A great strike there from Cindy. Great break on the 5-10.
If she throws a double here, this could be crazy.
Got chance. It's a little wide.
Oh, wait for it, though. It's going to get in there.
All right, she leaves the 1-3.
So we were just talking about this. She's going to strike spare, man. This is a even game.
Yep. She makes a spare here. It's a tie game at 80-80.
And I like to see a 2-frame shootout for the championship. Oh my, she's got a pin in the gutter. Rain delay. Oh,
And
it
there
goes. She regroups.
1-3 for Cindy.
Here she goes. And it's off. It's off to the right.
All right. Will be a 1-pin game with Tracy ahead 80 to 79.
Here we go. This is what it's all about right here. Foot's in the pressure cooker. That's what you want.
Cindy takes 10 for 89 through 8.
Let's go. 1-pin game. All right, let's see if Tracy can answer here. You're good.
Tracy, 10 box or better here. She will maintain the lead. Crossing over. Solid 10.
Oh, man. 10-pin lead. 89. It's 89. Need to spare.
Right. Tracy with the spare here have a 1-pin lead and a hit.
And she's all over it. Oh, just goes by it. How did it go left?
I knew that ball was turning the entire way.
How did you see that?
You see how it comes out of her hand.
But I saw it on camera.
She missed by many inches.
How many inches?
Enough.
Thank you. It was not that far off.
I saw that ball turning. I don't know what y'all saw.
I didn't think it was going to hit.
I didn't think it was hitting it.
So anyway, we have a 1-pin game, boys.
Yes, Tracy holds 10 there to take a 1-pin lead, 90 to 89.
Wow.
No marks on the board. It is a 2-frame shootout.
Let's go. All right, let's see if she does the rule book for you. Because you know it's 99% chance.
That's another shoot.
99% chance.
We'll have to get to work on that one.
I'll get with Jason.
All right.
Here we go.
It's a very important 9th frame for Tracy.
You want to set it up.
On the head pin.
my! David Hughes style. Bang! Where's the fist pump, though?
They asked for one more. How about two
Oh, my,
more?
the fist pump.
And how
There
about
it was.
a big strike in the foundation 9 for Tracy.
Wow.
Sometimes it's about the breaks going your way, and that is one definitely in
Wow.
Tracy's favor. That was looking like a pocket 9-10 for a second.
Yeah, that's what you want right there.
How does Cindy respond? Wide left.
Yeah, it doesn't look good.
Still makeable.
This shot is highly makeable at Suitland. Like 90%. I saw it made 100% on my pair. All weekend.
Cindy will pull that statistic down a bit if she misses right.
Yeah, well, you got to put it on the head stick, man. Scoop your 10 here. See what you can do. Maybe marking the 10th. Put the pressure on. And she gets 9 out of that. 9.
Going into the 10th, Cindy is down 2 pins, and now, most importantly, down a mark.
She needs a hit here. Has to have it.
She needs mark and high count.
Yes, has to have it to put the pressure on Tracy.
Yeah. Mark is the first item of business. The second thing is she has to get a high count to force any sort of pressure. This ball here being a good ball is very important. And that is right out of her hand.
That's left.
Okay, makeable.
We'll leave what you can make, I guess.
She leaves an 8-pinner, and this is
she has to make it.
Practically speaking, a must convert.
Has to make it.
It's got a chance.
It does have a chance.
No, through the middle.
That's going to do it. I think Tracy Smith is your winner of the Women's Pro Tour.
Yep, sounds good. See the time.
Yep. Tracy is just going to keep her feet behind the line and a ball on the lane.
Yeah, she's good to go.
Cindy finishing with 106.
It's good to go.
Tracy
Smith, congratulations.
Tracy will need to count 4 on her first 2 balls.
Tracy.
Needs to make one good shot.
See you, man. All right. Tracy for her first star. Just keep it on the lane, get your 4 count, scoop it up.
That'll do it.
And there it is, folks.
Oh, and
what a great place for that.
In style. How about a spare? How about winning your first star on a pocket 7-10?
There's nothing wrong with that. Tracy got it. Tracy Smith.
What a way to win your first star on a pocket 7-10.
Great ball. You know what?
You got the wrong Tracy.
I would not feel bad about leaving that right now.
Well,
if she makes this on camera, though, Nick will go crazy.
All this to say,
all right,
overall,
9 count.
Overall, still, the Canadians have continued their dominance.
Yes.
Of
Yes, they
the women's
have.
Pro Tour. They're just good. All right, final
that's
ball
gonna
of the
do
tournament.
it. And that's going to do it.
119 to 106. Tracy Smith wins her first star.
What a great weekend. Thanks, Tommy and Megan, for hosting this tournament. And
I think this is where we
great,
meet ourselves.
great weekend.
Meet ourselves when the presentation take place?
Yep.
All right.
You want to get up? Want to get to the mic?
throw up on the way here. And the belt. You got it. You get the belt right away. You gotta take your answers to that. You get 3D on boarding now. We're with her. I got a new mom.
This year from last year, Mr. Colby D'Antoni. Okay, and today's match. We have Colby beating his brother Vander. Vander's getting $1,100. And Colby running his second star, winning $2,200, back from the DPBA. The belt for Mr. Osborne. And now I'll turn it over to the ladies.
I put her back here.
Alright, on behalf of the WNDA, just like to thank Tommy and Megan again for hosting us. Coming in second place, City McMillan. And winning her first star and the awesome belt, Tracy Smith. Alright, at this time I'd also like to announce our rookie and board of the year. Our rookie of the year, she had 2 bracket finishes, and she also was alternate for this weekend and stepped in when somebody had to drop out, Joyce Leon.
Congratulations.
I'd come off once and you
Congratulations.
come up there and see you go.
All right, and our bowler league, she made every cut this year. She had 2 high qualifiers, and it came down to this weekend. And they all got their match. Amanda Zava.
I know, right? Another got my flip-flop on. No, that's fine.
Once again, thank you, Tommy, Megan, and your staff for hosting both of the polls this weekend. We greatly appreciate all your efforts.
I just want to say thank you for everybody for the support. We really appreciate it. And I also want to say, everybody give a round of applause to Sue. I hope you keep coming back and showing your face. We're going to miss it.
Yeah, let's feel space.
There's always one last thing. Sue, if you can come up. This is from the Pro Tour to you. We thank you for everything you've done for us. And I'm kind of at a loss for words. We wish you the best. And we hope you still come around and see us. And thank you very much.
I want to thank you all for being my friends and my family. I love you all, and I cherish every one of you. Thank you so much.
There you go. Thank you. Thank you for everything. Everything is good. Everything ran great. So, yeah. I know.
Oh, Mike. There we go. All right, everyone. We're getting the interviews prepped up here. So switch it over to us. Bam. Hey, you guys can see me.
Hey.
Hey, Colton.
Nick and the men's bathroom.
Here's a Mike.
Clip that on your collar there. Isn't that fancy?
Yeah.
All right, so Colton, we've sat here before. It was, I think, first time was Dual Lanes when you won your Pop Witten Star.
Yep.
But now here we are at the end of the men's tour season. You get a start here, and you get a pretty exciting opponent to bowl against there in the final match. Was that just like a no mercy thing on your sibling there? What happened there?
Well, usually when we bowl each other, he always beats me. So I sent my mom a message before we bowled. I said, "Mom, what do I do?" She goes, "You do you." So that's what I did.
Yeah, and you ended up making it quite the score fest on your side of the score sheet. And although Xander probably would appreciate me saying this, at 5 frames, I looked at the scoreboard and I said, I'm going to go out on a limb and say that this game is over. Colton has won.
Yeah.
But a 62-pin victory. You are now in possession of 3rd and 4th place for the highest final match score on a Duck Pins Forever broadcast, and you're 1-1 in those matches.
Yeah.
And we, by the way, while I have you, never got to ask you about this. How was that match with Bruce, the absolute score fest? I know you were on the losing side of it, but
It was back and forth. I wouldn't have it any other way.
it was
one ball after another. Best shot versus best shot.
Yes, no mistake room, and it was just an absolute score fest. But you kept that same energy into this match, and it resulted in an absolute blowout. In the final, 62 pins. We thought it could have been approaching doubling his score territory.
Well, I told him before I got in the 10th frame, I said, you better get a mark. You better get at least 3 in the 10th because I'm going to beat you by 100. And when I missed a single in the 10th, I said, well, he's got a chance. I won't beat him by that bad.
Yeah, he's safe. All right, any final words?
Well, I'm glad Xander got second. I know the lady upstairs is watching,
Yeah.
and she probably really enjoyed seeing it.
Oh yeah, that's a heck of a final match for Hilda.
So it was worth it.
Yeah. All right, man. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Hey there, Cam.
Good job, my man. All right, let's see if we can grab Tracy.
Thank
You want to interview Tracy?
Yeah.
Tracy, interview?
Oh, they're willing her into it.
You look really into it.
Really?
Yep.
I'm really not.
It's short and sweet.
What do I have to do with this?
That's
You,
the mic.
you clip that on your collar.
Oh, I'm not good at this.
It's really short and sweet. I'm not good at this either.
What? Like what's my name? And don't ask me hard questions.
Yeah. So
Okay.
it's your first start. Congratulations.
Thank you.
In regards to the final match, it's a little on the lower scoring side, but between both of you. But in that 9th frame there, you had to make an adjustment on that left lane, which had been giving you some issues earlier in the game and caught a spare or two. But what do you think of that break there in the 9th frame to
That
trip
was
that
awesome.
9-10 out?
Well, that's what I was saying. That's the fun thing about this game. The strikes that just kind of roll and go.
Yeah,
it was pretty fun.
And you're not usually used to bowling the duck pin game.
Duck pin. So this was my fourth. This is my 4th tournament.
Wow.
Yeah.
And what adjustments do you have to make when coming from north of the border to?
I don't know how to make
figure
all
this
the
out.
spares, so I have to learn how to spare better.
Yeah.
And I have to remember there's no rubbers on the pins because some of them I just missed, but if there was a rubber, I would have had.
You would have had them, yeah. And of course, we've got the rubber on the wall, so sometimes in this game it's advantageous to play it off the wall.
Right.
But it was definitely a well-timed break
Yes,
at
it
the
was,
right time.
for sure.
That
Yeah, it was. It was
count on it
exciting.
ended up being nearly the difference in the match for wins and losses. But congratulations, the women are continuing. The Canadian women are continuing their dominance of the Women's Pro Tour. So we look forward to seeing you and all your Pro Tour dominating buddies again next year.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, absolutely.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Congratulations. And now we call over David.
David's coming. Just like trying to multitask, get out of here, get home. I do have an off day tomorrow, so I'm not too worried.
Oh, don't tell him that. Oh no, it's a federal holiday.
It's a federal holiday. I am off.
And my bowling alley's closed.
Ah, man,
stay home.
That sounds great. All right, guys.
Actually, I'm not staying home. I'm going somewhere. But
all right, guys. That's it for the day. Fun, long day. Actually, pretty long stream we had today.
Yeah, 6.5.
But it was all fun. Had good times. It was nice being able to have both the men and the women on at the same time. You didn't have to have them in separate streams. Could just have it all on one stream together.
I mean, I don't think at the end we had literally planned to have the men and the women together.
I had asked before we got in if we could have both of them on the same pair in both doubles pace. This was good enough.
Yeah, that was fine.
Yeah, this is fine. But anyway, that's the end of the Pro Tour season and the Women's Tour.
Yeah.
So, but we still have a full month of bowling.
Yeah, so we just ended both Pro Tours, but Pop Whitten picks up again right away at Dundalk. Are we actually going to make it to Dundalk?
Don't ask questions.
You know, all the events there, we've never broadcasted from Dundalk at all.
To Dundalk.
So we have that coming up. Bowler of the Year for Walkersville is next weekend.
Yes, that is. So they have the POA, the pins over average, on Saturday. I won't be there for that, but I'll be there on Sunday when they do the scratch version. For those who don't know the format of that, it's for local bowlers who bowl at Walkersville. You either make the board for having 150 or 420 as a woman, or you have the high set for the week. And you get invited to that tournament. So I'll be bowling in that along with a whole bunch of others. It'll be you bowl 5 games qualifying, and then it's a ladder.
And there's some local bowlers that'll bowl that normally don't have a chance to be on here.
I'm pretty sure Richie Hipkins will be there. So there's going to be a few names. It'll be me, Tommy Miller, Richie Hipkins. I believe Richie said he was going to bowl.
Okay.
Tommy Osborne might be there.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll be most all the Walkersville folks. You know, you walk in front of that camera, Bernie, one more time.
The weekend following that, though.
The weekend following that is
Pop
Pop
Whitten
Whitten
at Dundalk.
And the weekend after that is the charity tournament.
Yeah, so for those that don't know that, it's a triples tournament that has never been run before. It is a triples team tournament across 3 houses that is going to be benefiting St. Jude.
Yeah, they're still looking for some teams, so plenty of spots to sign up for.
Yeah, do that. It'll be fun. Finals will be at Mount Airy on Sunday the 24th.
I saw Joe Renier signed up, so I got $5. I'm going to end up on that team.
Oh, perfect. And you'll probably make the finals, too. It's his house. How is he not going to bowl well?
Doesn't matter if he's going to bowl the games. All right, guys, so that's it. We're going to close out today. We'll see you all next week. Well, at
See
least
ya.
I will. You won't.